In comes Stuart Gooch.
We had a radio problem just a little bit. Now it's kind of fixed. Can you hear me?
All right, we are here once again from Changchun Gymnasium, and we're set to take on the first bout of the evening. It's 5:04 p.m. here in South Korea. And we go to Jeff Houston.
Good evening and hello! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the fabulous Changchun Arena in Seoul. We are live for Road FC 39. We kick off tonight's festivities with YOUNG-GEUN's 34, presented to you by XIAOMI. Our opening bout is in the Road FC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 183 centimeters tall. His official weight, 77.1 kilos. He is a kickboxer holding a professional record of 1 victory, opposite 2 defeats. He represents extreme combat, fighting out of Korea, JIN-KYU Win.
And that is JIN-KYU Lee.
And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 187 centimeters tall. His official weight, 77.4 kilos. Raised in the fighting disciplines of MMA and Buksu. He holds a professional record of 2 victories, opposite 3 defeats. He represents Kim Dae-Hwan MMA, fighting out of the United Kingdom. Please welcome Stuart
Opponent Stuart Gooch. This is going to be the first matchup in the 77 kilogram welterweight division.
This match will consist of 2 5-minute rounds, and your referee in charge of the action, Sung-Hwan.
Now JIN-KYU Lee is looking for a win here. He has a losing record at the time with 1 loss or 2 losses and 1 win. Stuart Gooch is on a losing streak as well, losing record. 2 wins and 3 losses.
Both fighter has 1 win and 1 loss in the Road FC.
And we're off with the first round.
Stuart Gucci in the checks and JIN-KYU Lee in the black trunks. Okay, Stuart Gucci is going forward and taking the center of the cage.
You know, Stuart Gooch has just a very down-to-earth style. He looks like he just came out of his house, you know, wearing a pair of shorts that he picked up out of the laundry.
It looks like, yeah.
That's the concept that he's going for.
Okay, Stuart Gooch is not going forward actively because JIN-KYU's counter strike is waiting for him. Stuart Gooch is fighting like his master, Dae-Hwan Kim.
And he goes for the takedown, the one leg.
See, fighters from Kim Dae-Hwan MMA are really good at clinch wrestling and the cage wrestling there. They really have a good sense of balance and they know how to break it.
And Gooch has Lee in his death grip, won't let go. He's persistent with that effort, but he gets out and
JIN-KYU's out of it. Now it's JIN-KYU who's going forward, throwing
with some big
hooks.
swings.
Swing and a miss.
An uppercut that hit him.
Very nice.
Gooch in a little bit of trouble, but he goes for a takedown.
Gooch is damaged a little, but he switched to tackle right away. Now he's trying to double leg, but JIN-KYU's defending well. The basic strategy of Stuart Gucci is trying to wear out JIN-KYU Lee in the corner. I mean, on the cage.
Taking a fair amount of hits on that way to trying to wear out JIN-KYU Lee.
As I mentioned, Stuart Gucci is gonna try to wear out JIN-KYU. So after these clinch battle, we expect JIN-KYU to be all exhausted. Very nice knee kick there. Another one. Okay. Very good combination by Gucci, and now he's taking JIN-KYU down. But JIN-KYU has a good balance right there. Stuart Gucci has to move to the right side to be able to take down JIN-KYU Lee there. Now JIN-KYU has a Kimura grip, but it's not complete. Stuart Gucci is going to the cage again. Okay, Gucci gave up the takedown, and JIN-KYU defended it well. Gucci trying to do the head control. He's trying to push JIN-KYU's head with his own head.
And Gooch looks like he's recovered and then takes another one.
Another good uppercut by JIN-KYU.
JIN-KYU Lee, he is pounding away.
Gucci is damaged.
And right now there's not much going on Gucci's side.
JIN-KYU had to rush in to be able to get the win from here. But I think, as I mentioned earlier, he's kind of exhausted after all the cage battle.
Okay, the referee breaks. And Gooch at the center of the cage.
Another nice counter by JIN-KYU.
And Gooch gets a couple of hooks in.
And Gucci has one over under. It's JIN-KYU who's bringing Gucci to the cage side. Both fighters look kind of exhausted, but
1 minute left in the first round, an action-packed round. A lot of back and forth action. Looked like Gooch had the control, but one single uppercut changed that around.
it looks like Gucci has better control in the cage side. And again, JIN-KYU has his back on the cage. Another uppercut.
And JIN-KYU relatively striking well. And Gooch fires back with a hook of his own.
See, Gucci's guard is wide open when he's coming in. That's when JIN-KYU looks for his uppercut. Very good hook by Gucci.
Another hook.
Another hook.
10초 전.
JIN-KYU
10
tried a
seconds.
very nice knee kick right there.
And that's the first round.
Both fighters are so well prepared for the cage battle.
And there is Gooch. JIN-KYU, he seems a little bit less spent than Gooch. It was that one right there. That little uppercut or a straight right on the button.
That
Kinda
knee
started
kick
the
was
bad
really
way for
nice.
him.
He did it 2 times straight. Very nice uppercut right there. If Gucci gets a few more of that, he's gonna get knocked out. But can JIN-KYU do it in the second round? Road FC Young Guns. Almost all the fights in the Young Guns are consisted of 2 rounds. So this is the final round for them. There we go. Okay, it's JIN-KYU who's trying to go to the center of the cage, but Gooch just doesn't give it to him. Gooch changed it to southpaw and orthodox again. He's switching.
Seems to be working because there's very little defense on the part when Gooch is coming up with those hooks. Those rights, it's going unanswered and it's just going straight in. It's not being set up with a jab or anything.
That's right. I think he's kind of tired, but he's still pushing forward. See, Gucci is doing a very technical fight, but he's got to gear it up. You know, he's got to get a little faster and he's got to throw more punches and kicks. Now he's in a perfect position for his dirty boxing, but actually it's JIN-KYU who's throwing more punches.
A referee breaks. Back to the center.
You got to be more impressive in the Road FC to win a fight, because we have Road FC has the unlimited score system. One clean hit means 1 point. They exchanged. Okay, you saw JIN-KYU just taunted a little.
And there's an uppercut from JIN-KYU.
Uppercut and knee kicks. It looks like JIN-KYU definitely has more points up to now.
Can Stuart Gooch turn this around? He has 3 minutes and 15 seconds to do that.
As I mentioned, he's got to gear it up. He's got to get his speed up so he can catch up with the points. Road FC doesn't give points for clinching. He's got to take an opponent down or do the ground control or back mount to get 1 point.
And they're back in the center again.
And Gooch pushing forward again. He's got to be careful.
And Stuart goes for a big right hand and misses.
Gooch just got southpaw just a while, and yeah, southpaw again. JIN-KYU's countering so well that Gooch is not going forward. See, the only way for Gooch to go forward is to throw that big hook. Nice counter by Gooch, but wasn't that powerful. I don't think he can get a point for that. You gotta give a damage to get a clean hit and to get 1 point.
Okay, Gooch trying to find that hole.
But JIN-KYU's counters are so good that Gooch is not able to close in. Oh, very nice high kick by Gooch. Gooch closed in again. And now pushing JIN-KYU to the cage side. Can he take JIN-KYU down and get 1 point? Or can he do that dirty boxing to catch up with the points? Very nice head push, very nice head control. Yeah, he's got to do that more. Okay, Gooch finally started the dirty boxing. They have a little bit more than 1 minute left. See, this is another fight that is really hard to score. Gooch has a real good control on the cage side, but I don't know if he's getting enough points.
Less than a minute left.
Again, nice counter by JIN-KYU. Another big hook by Gooch, but he had to close the distance. He lost that chance.
It's still kind of up in the air right now.
JIN-KYU
but
taunted.
JIN-KYU definitely found a lot of confidence.
JIN-KYU taunted because he wants Gooch to come in so he can throw those counters.
And a low blow.
At this point. Okay, we have about 30 seconds left. It wasn't intentional, but a fighter who get injured accidentally like that can get maximum 5 minutes of rest time.
Okay.
Oh.
Must have hurt. And JIN-KYU still just kind of down.
Okay, both fighters has 1 win and 1 loss in the cage of the Road FC.
Okay, so you are joining us for the first matchup of the evening, YONG-GEUN's 34, and it is June 10th, 2017. We are live from Changchun Arena for Road FC 39, the main event starting at 8 p.m. We do have some action going. We have some real big names returning to the cage. Now there is Stuart Gooch. I don't think he's getting a warning. He's getting maybe a little cautionary warning.
A fighter can get a maximum of 5 minutes of rest time, and if it's not enough, according to the World FC rule, you can get another 5 minutes.
Ah.
So he can rest up to 10 minutes.
You know, we're having 2 5-minute rounds, right?
Exactly.
Young-Jin Jung and Young Kim.
Okay. The game has been, it wasn't very active, it was kind of loose, but then it was really hard to score because they've been shots, strong ones and weak ones, flying around.
Okay, there's about 30 seconds left in this round.
But I'm sure JIN-KYU has more points at this moment. So Stuart Gooch has got to do something.
Well, he's had the recovery time.
Yeah, can he gear it up?
And let's see what he can do with 30 seconds left on the clock.
There we go. Okay, Gooch is geared up, but
Gooch needs to move. He needs to move.
very nice fake and attack there. Okay, Gooch coming in. He's got to do more of that hook there. They have less than 20 seconds left. Gooch is got to try that takedown.
Okay, JIN-KYU, he's got a hold on Gooch's left. Not able to do much.
It's a rather a slow start tonight compared to other nights. It was a very tactical fight. I think Gucci had a right strategy, but he didn't have enough points. But then JIN-KYU had a really good sets of.
Well, if you look at the
starts.
night, I mean, JIN-KYU had a lot of great counters. He neutralized Gooch's attacks well.
지금부터 샤넬 로데시 영권 선수사 한국 웰컴 스포츠 공식 판단 결과를 말씀드리겠습니다. 본 경기는 심판 비대위 스플릿 미션 판정으로 블루코너 대한민국 이진규 선수가 승리했습니다.
JIN-KYU won the split decision win.
Yeah, there was no surprises there. JIN-KYU Lee, it looked like he had pretty much the whole attitude of the fight, as well as the basic flow. He was able to counter and make the most out of everything, neutralize Gooch. Congratulations to the winner, JIN-KYU Lee. once again, we are live from Changchun Gymnasium, and it is time for our second matchup of the evening. Byung-Ha Lim will be taking on Yohan Kim. Team Finish versus Team Poma.
Okay, Byung-Ha Lim has 5 losses. I saw a lot of good moments of him playing a good game, but he wasn't lucky enough. I would say lucky, but he didn't have enough time to show everything. So maybe it might be his last chance, or he might get another one. But he's got to do something this time.
Yeah, Byung-Ha Kim. He has 5 losses. This is kind of his redemption. He'll be taking on Yohan Kim, who's making his debut in Road FC.
Yohan Kim is from Team Poma.
He looks really familiar, though. Trying to figure out why.
He's been following a lot of his teammates fighting in. So we saw him a lot of times in the corner. Now he has a chance to debut in the Road FC Young Guns.
Yep, he'll be making his debut against a guy who is desperately looking for a win. One more loss this time around. We don't know how secure his future with Road will be after that.
I'm sure he had a lot of chance, and he's got to do something.
And entering is Yohan Kim from the blue corner.
Comes Yohan Kim, representing Team Poma. Born in 83, 77 centimeters tall, and 70 kilograms.
Yohan Kim with the intimidating set of tattoos.
And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the Road FC cage, Young-Ha Lim. He's born in 86. He's 77 centimeters tall and 70 kilograms, representing Team Finish. As I mentioned earlier, it might be his last chance. He's got to do something tonight.
샤오미 로드 FC 영건 제34 2경기 라이트급 슈퍼파이트를 시작하겠습니다.
Fight fans, also, we are set for the next battle of the evening in the Road FC Lightweight Division, presented to you by XIAOMI. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 177 centimeters tall. His official weight, 70.1 kilos. He is a kickboxer making his professional debut here tonight. He represents Team Pola, fighting out of Korea, YONG-GEUN. And across the cage is opponent fighting out of the red corner. He stands an identical 177 centimeters tall. His official weight, 70.4 kilos. He is a veteran of 5 professional fights, stepping into the cage for the 6th time tonight. He is a kickboxer. He represents Team Finish, fighting out of Korea, YONG-GEUN.
본경기는 5분 2라운드로 진행됩니다. 본경기에 계시면 김성민 심판입니다.
This match will consist of 2 5-minute rounds and a referee in charge of the action, Sung-Min Kim.
And Sung-Min Kim is the referee. He'll be officiating the second matchup.
Both fighters has identical heights, and there's Johan has slight reach advantage here.
Okay, Johan Kim in the black shorts making his debut in Road FC. Byung-ha in the red shorts. He is looking for his first win and to break his five-loss losing streak.
Here we go. Very nice kick by Byung-ha. It's gonna make you really hard for Johan to come in.
Byung-ha really wants to make an impression in the beginning of this match. I mean, he is a much more experienced veteran than Johan.
That's right. Low blow there.
타임 스탑. 임병헌 선수에 대한 김용환 선수의 원본 박입니다.
It looks like Byung-ha is just in tremendous shape, though.
And he's in the southpaw. It's gonna make Byung-ha so much longer in his strike, and it's gonna make him so much more distant from his opponent.
The referee having a talk.
Byung-ha in the southpaw and Johan in the orthodox stance. A spin kick there. You know, these kicks are gonna make Johan really distant because Johan knows that these kicks are coming. Another kick there.
Johan's trying to find a way to close the gap.
That's right. Johan is closing in little
Low
by little
kick.
though, but whenever he's closing in, Byung-ha's counter kick is waiting right there.
And
A back kick right there. It's a good strategy for Byung-ha, but it's gonna make him tired. We still have more than 3 minutes left in the first round. Another kick there. And it looks like Johan found a way to get in. There we go. See, it's only a matter of time till Johan gets his clinch.
hey, Johan is looking much more relaxed than just a second ago. We're about 1 minute and 40 seconds into the fight.
Johan's looking for a chance to close in. He's going up and down, moving his head. Johan's doing a lot of hand fakes
3 minutes remaining in
to close distance. See, Byung-ha's been throwing these kicks. Oh, very nice left straight by Byung-ha.
Oh!
Okay. You see Johan smiling. He's looking for his chance because Byung-ha's not coming in.
About halfway through the first round.
See Byung-ha's kicks slowing down. And it's Johan who's
And Johan with a
throwing
nice
kicks.
inside.
Very nice inside low kick there. It's Byung-ha who's going forward, but the kicks are not really good for the combinations there. See, Byung-Ha's gotta throw more punches there. A very big hook by Byung-Ha, but didn't connect. Another head kick there. But Johan knows where it's coming from. Nice body and head shot. Nice combination by Byung-Ha. Byung-Ha now has a clinch and pinning Byung-Ha to the cage side. Does Byung-Ha have enough skills to stop Johan's cage wrestling? See, Team Poma is so specialized in these clinch and dirty boxing there on the cage side. Johan's doing the head control there. Okay, a break there by the referee.
And Johan.
Okay, very nice.
Johan.
Now it's Johan who started throwing kicks.
Okay, Byung-Ha slightly stunned. He's a little bit more weary now about going in against Johan.
Yeah, Byung-Ha's gotta throw more punches there instead of throwing kicks.
Yeah, he's not really connecting with the kicks, and he's leaving too much of a distance between him and Johan to do anything on the inside.
Okay, very nice counter by Johan.
Okay, that could
Spinning
have been
back
bad.
kick was not effective.
Okay, that is the first round. Okay, for a guy who's making his debut on the Road FC, he seems to have found rhythm. Yep, that was the spinning backhand. Could have ended up really bad, but didn't catch square on any part of Johan's head. And the second round. Now Byung-Ha really needs to do something here.
But it's Johan who's throwing punches there.
See, he's keeping distance. I don't know what his plan is, to spar this out or to go for the win. Because in a position where you have 5 losses, I would expect your corner to be telling you go for the win.
And it's a global trend for MMA fighters to go backwards and throw in counters, but now he's not in the position to do that. He's got to grab this. He's got to get that win. He really needs a start. He really needs a win tonight. Nice low kick by Byung-Ha.
And Johan is making his way in. Byung-Ha has his back against the fence.
Nice combination by Johan. See, now Johan has to score. It's time
Johan's
for him
got
to
that
score.
tied up.
See, we don't see a clear distinction in the points, so he's got to make a big move. Nice head control, nice clinch. Now it's time for
Dirty boxing going on. And Byung-Ha goes for the takedown. Doesn't work. Gets his back.
nice judo try, but judo throw, but didn't work. Byung-Ha has Kimura now, but he gave it up. He wasn't in a perfect position for that.
And inside knees. Keeping the pressure on Im Byung-Ha.
There's been an exchange of knee kicks and dirty boxing. See, these fighters are doing a lot of head fights.
Okay, the referee calls a break. 3 minutes left in the second round.
3 minutes remaining.
Very nice counter by Johan. Johan's looking for another right counter there. Very nice low kick by Byung-ha.
3분 남았다. 압박해야 돼.
And they
Wow.
trade blows.
Finally, we saw the counter of Byung-ha. He's been waiting for this.
Oh, there goes Johan again. Once again, getting Byung-ha up against the fence.
Flurry of combination by Johan.
다리 나왔다. 머리 싸움. 왼쪽 다리 쓸 수 있겠다.
Again, this is a very
And he's trying to trip him.
좋아 좋아.
very hard fight to score.
할 수 있어. 할 수 있어. 흔들어야 돼요. 머리 싸움. 머리 싸움. 머리 싸움하고 머리 싸움.
I think Byung-ha appealed for low blow, but
좋아 좋아.
the referee didn't buy it.
There's a little less than 2 minutes left. Byung-ha once again applying pressure on,
다리 올라온다.
or Johan applying the pressure on Byung-ha. Byung-ha in the red shorts.
Johan tried a leg trip, but didn't work.
좋아 무릎 톡톡.
The referee calls a break again. He's saying that wasn't a low blow.
턱 당기고. 들어가서 왼쪽. 턱 당기고. 할 수 있다. 1분 30초.
Okay, 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
And good timing, going for the takedown. Doesn't look like he's in the position to get it though.
Okay, does Byung-ha, okay.
Great defense from Johan.
Johan already has both hooks in. And Byung-ha recovers a hook. Okay, low blow there. Another
Okay,
one.
that's a low blow.
타임 스탑. 김요한 선수에 대한 임경환 선수의 롱으로 바뀌었고 경기가 중단되었습니다.
As I mentioned in the first bout, the guy who's injured from a low blow can get up to 5 minutes of rest time.
Johan Kim in a lot of pain right now, trying to shake it off.
That's right. We are seeing him in front of us, trying to recover from that pain.
He has plenty of time, and there's plenty of time left on the clock as well.
요한아 50초 남았어.
50 seconds left on the clock. Johan's corner is telling him how much time he has. It looks like he's okay. Didn't need that much time. And we're back.
In 1 minute, what can they pull out?
Both fighters, they're in the position where they have to.
Very good counter
Show
by
something.
Johan.
A little earlier than I expected, but they're trading punches right there.
한번 끌고 와. 그냥 끌고 나와. 정 잡아. 네.
And that's been the story. That's kind of like the highlight reel for tonight, with Byung-ha against the fence and Johan controlling the clinch.
It's not gonna happen, but if Byung-ha hits Johan in the low blow one more time, he's gonna get penalty, I think.
한번 넘겨봐. 넘겨볼 수 있으면 마지막이야. 마지막 압박.
Okay, 20 seconds left.
15 seconds. And just both men swinging away. And that is the match. Johan Kim in the black shorts making his debut on the Road FC stage. Byung-ha coming in with a 5-loss record. Can he pick up this win?
I think Byung-ha might have his 6th loss. I'm not sure, but this was another fight that is really hard to score.
Well, it's really evident that Byung-ha is a distance fighter. He wants to keep that distance and find the timing to strike, preferably a counter. But for some reason, it doesn't seem like he's able to find the solution or the formula against Johan.
지금부터 샤오미 양보현 선수사 2경기 라이트급 슈퍼파이트 공식 판정 결과를 말씀드리겠습니다. 본 경기는 심판 2대1 판정으로
Another split decision.
불구나 팀포와 김민호 선수가 승리했습니다.
Okay, Byung-ha looks surprised. But
A V for
I think
Johan.
if you were watching this whole fight, I think you would give it to Johan. Byung-ha looked very surprised.
Well, I think Byung-ha had all the weapons of arsenal, but he didn't have the right strategy for this fight. Instead of wasting all the energy with those kicks, he's gotta throw combinations and gotta score.
So Byung-ha, he wins this one, his debut match, 1-0. And Johan gets 1-0. Byung-ha, he moves on to 0-6.
Yeah, Johan still, undefeated at this moment. Congratulations for the first win.
Now we'll hope that Byung-ha changes up his strategy and puts together a different formula for his next fight.
Yeah, team finish is a very good team, and they can always train him in different ways. Very good combinations displayed by Johan. No wonder everybody knew he won the game. We have another team finish versus Team Poma fight.
That's
for the
right.
next one.
YONG-GEUN joining us on this Saturday evening from Changchun Gymnasium. We'll be getting on with the third matchup of the evening, as you mentioned, Young-GEUN Kim versus Woo-Bin Kim. Now today, starting at 8 o'clock, will be the main card matchups. We're going to see some action and also an open atomweight championship slot. And that belt is owned by no one at this time.
That's right. We're gonna witness the birth of first Road FC Women's Champion.
And also another thing to mention, worth mentioning, is when we do have the main matches, or later on in the evening, we will have a familiar voice joining us.
That's right.
On Road FC.
We're gonna have Lenny Hart.
Lenny Hart, that's right, the voice of some other organizations, mixed martial arts organizations. I'm sure you'll recognize the voice when you do hear it.
That's right. When you hear that in front of you, you get all the goosebumps.
샤오미 로드파이팅 챔피언십 연관대 선수사 벤턴급 슈퍼파이트 매치 김우민 선수가 출전한다.
Woo-Bin Kim is the first to enter the ring. Now Woo-Bin Kim is going to be facing Young-GEUN Kim. This is a bantamweight bout. Now Woo-Bin Kim coming in at 178 centimeters tall, 61.5 kilograms, representing Team Poma, the same team Johan was in.
이에 맞서는 김용근 선수와 출전.
UNMMA 샤오미 로드 FC 영광주 34 3경기 벤턴급 슈퍼파이트를 시작하겠습니다.
We will now introduce the fighters of this featherweight division match of New Wave MMA Xiaomi Road FC Young-GEUN 34.
블루프 신장 178cm, 체중 61.4kg, 프로 MMA 캐리어 팀기화 소속, 수원, 남한, 일미, MKF 킥복싱 대회 TK로스, 유도 타격가 김우빈! 이에마선 레벨은 신장 170cm, 체중 61.6kg, 프로 MMA 전적 1승 2패, 레슬링 베이스, 팀 피니시, KPW, 슈토 준우승, 스트릿 MC 까마리그 2승, 로드 FC 인트리그 3승의 레슬러 김용준!
본 경기는 5분 2라운드로 진행됩니다. 본 경기에 주시는 김철 심판입니다.
This match will consist of 2 5-minute rounds and your referee in charge of the action, Joe King.
And Young-GEUN Kim, Ubin Kim face off. Young-GEUN Kim in the red shorts and Ubin in the white.
As I said, this is Team Finish versus Team Poma once again.
And Team Poma has 2 fighters debuting tonight. We saw Johan Kim with a successful debut.
Wow.
Now, can Ubin make a successful debut as well?
Very nice combination by Wubin, but
Just
then a
action-packed.
takedown. But then a takedown by Young-GEUN.
They just wasted no time and went straight to the mat.
Young-GEUN has 1 win and 2 losses, and he has 2 losing streak right now. So he really needs a win. Okay, there's another fighter who needs a win, huh?
Well, you know, he's not in a as risky position as Pyongyang is. But you know, I mean, when you're in a position that you want to get this win, you go there and you know, fight
right.
like you want the win, right? And Young-GEUN Kim is doing exactly that at this time.
That's right. Okay, Young-GEUN has a perfect control there, but can he score here? Can he make the takedown? As he did in the earlier.
Well, he is controlling the his opponent around.
I can see Wubin's a little bit frustrated here.
Oh!
Wow, very
was-
nice movement by Young-GEUN. A takedown right there. A takedown and a control like that, you get 1 point for sure. It's the same as 1 clean hit under the rules of Road FC.
Okay, Ubin Kim is not backing up at all.
Wubin's kind of tired right now. See, getting thrown down like that for 2 times, that's gonna make you get tired.
오른손 손목 할수 있어 할 수 있어
Another good leg trip by YONG-GEUN Kim. That's another point right there.
호흡하고
Okay, YONG-GEUN's controlling Woo-bin's right hand. He's got to move on to side or half guard to be able to throw those poundings there.
3 minutes remaining in round 1.
움직여야 돼 계속 움직여야 돼
Okay, Woo-bin has a close guard, but he doesn't have a submission, it looks like.
자, 2분 경과
Okay, now Woo-bin's trying an armbar there, but you know, in MMA, it's really hard to get that armbar in the first round because.
passing the guard.
뒤에 케이지 있다 뒤에 그렇지 괜찮아
Okay, Woo-bin, YONG-GEUN tried
Oh,
slide
let's go
past
for
the
armbar.
armbar right there. And Woo-bin's
Does he
out.
have it?
Okay,
Yes, he
Woo-bin-
does.
He has it. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Wow, good on you, Woo-bin. Wow.
Very good escape. Very good escape by Woo-bin. But once the arm is stretched in an armbar position like that, you can get 1 point, even though you cannot get the submission.
Could have been a dangerous position for Woo-bin, but he was able to pull out of that one
That's
in
right.
one piece.
Very nice escape by Woo-bin though. And an armbar by YONG-GEUN this time. But Woo-bin's head is so low. Okay, they do the. Okay, YONG-GEUN has it. He has it. Can he make it this time?
He's pulling.
Okay,
Oh,
he has it. He has it. He has it this
wow,
time.
and he gets the arm bar.
A submission right there.
Wow.
Now 2-2. YONG-GEUN has a submission
Wow.
win here.
Wow. Okay, so Woo-bin Kim is not able to get the win or pick up the win in his debut match.
Yeah, Woo-bin's a young fighter. He'll get more chances.
Good on YONG-GEUN, definitely. Wow, you know, but Woo-bin must be like double jointed or something. I mean, do you see how far back that flex point was?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the athleticism.
I mean, he's a young fighter, born in 1996.
Yeah, he's in a great team. He has bright future. You know, this is not gonna stop him. We're gonna see him again in the cage of the Road FC.
I think he definitely proved that he's a young, scrappy fighter with a lot of potential. 21 years of age, making his debut in the MMA stage.
처음에 노래해주신 영광의 합사 펜타글 슈퍼파이트 공식 결과를 말씀드리겠습니다. 본 경기는 1라운드 3분 10초
First round,
안마고
an armbar win
김용근 선수가
for
승리했습니다.
YONG-GEUN Kim. Congratulations.
Yeah, he didn't make the first one, but he didn't give it up. You know, all these KOs and submission, if you look at the game carefully, they always try something first and have a little bit of success. So they try it again and they make it in the second or third time.
And YONG-GEUN Kim now has a 2-2 record.
Congratulations for the comeback. Now he has a 1-win streak. Yeah, the first 2 games have been a little bit loose, but this one was very exciting, right?
Yeah. It was the some of these fights that you don't expect anything out of, that you get the most out of it, right? But definitely this one was a surprise, action-packed. I mean, that's you have to be like, you know, that's what you expect from a fighter on a losing streak.
That's right. That's what
You know,
we
you gotta
expect
have like
from
nothing
MMA,
to lose.
right?
You know, if you're on a losing streak, you have to have like the I have nothing to lose attitude.
And next we have Road FC Double X match.
This is the double X would be for the double X chromosome, meaning that it's female fighter match. Yuna Hong, she was outside. She was warming up. She had her hands taped. She's doing a little bit of shadow boxing outside.
She's fighting,
looking good.
She's fighting against Mika Arai. She's gonna have the debut in the cage of the Road FC.
Now, Mika Arai is a younger fighter, 4 years younger than Yuna. Born in 1993. She's fighting out of Team Miburo. She has a 1-win record, so we can say that she's undefeated at this point, looking for her second. Now, Yuna Hong, on the other hand, she has 3 losses and 1 win. So she's going to try to move that one up a notch. You know, later on, one of the matches that I'm really looking forward to is going to be Kai Asakura versus JIN-KYU Win.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun.
I called you earlier. I was like saying, you know, whoa, this is gonna be a pretty intense fight. You know, Kai Asakura, he made his debut with Road FC last year, in the last Road FC.
Actually, he made his debut in China.
Oh, China, excuse me. And then, you know, he came out with his brother.
샤오미 로드파이팅 챔피언십 영광들 34 여성부 아토급 슈퍼파이트 매치.
Intense fighter. I'm looking forward to that one.
Actually, both fighters, Mika Arai and Yuna Hong, both of them didn't make weight this time.
So both will be penalized, I believe 50% off of their purse. And Yuna is losing the points, right?
Both of them didn't make.
Both of them
didn't make weight.
So both of them have 5 points loss.
Well,
5-point deduction in the first.
I'm not sure.
Okay, Hong Yuna, she failed the first and the final. She has a 50% purse deduction and 5 points per round. Mika Arai, she has a 50% purse deduction, but she does not get any points off per round. So Yuna Hong is off in a worse position right now.
So yeah, Yuna Hong lost 5 points already. She's got to knock her opponent down, or she's got to get that submission win to win this battle. Okay, Arai Mika. Mika Arai's gym Miburo is based in Kyoto, Japan.
And there is Mika Arai, the young fighter.
She has 2 fight experiences, which is in judo. And she's a ground fighter. She has a lot of submission skills and ground movements, the same as Yuna Hong.
샤오미 로드FC 영광주 34 4경기 여성부 아토급 슈퍼파이트를 시작하겠습니다.
We will now introduce the fighters of this women's atomweight division bout of New Wave MMA Xiaomi Road FC Young-Guns 34.
로드 FC 영광주 최초 여성부 매치 양 선수를 소개하겠습니다. 거저 기록으로 시작 160cm, 체중 48.5kg, 프로 MMA 전적 1승, MMA 베이스, 팀 이동 소속, 2015 라이징 아마추어 토너먼트, 타그 클래스 용평 대회 우승, 일본
Mika Arai. Happy to be here.
Yeah, definitely she looks.
160cm, 체중 49.4kg,
Both fighters,
1승 3패,
exact same specs.
성탄 MMA 멀티진 소속,
48 kilograms and 160 centimeters, but I guess they didn't make that weight.
진격의 악령 대한민국 홍윤하.
And there's Yuna Hong.
Both fighter has identical height.
본경기에 주시는 유빈의 코스의 심판입니다.
This match will consist of 2 5-minute rounds, and your referee in charge of the action is Umena.
Okay, there's the referee is going to remind her that she's going to be starting off both rounds with a 5-point deduction. And there's the yellow. Yuna Hong, what does she have to do? I mean, she has to just go for it.
You can get 3 points for standing down. So she's gotta look for a big shot or a KO or submission win. Okay, it's Arai who's going forward, but yeah. Oh,
Now
Yuna Hong
she
has
gets the,
eaten one, a big one there.
Yeah, that just went unanswered.
Yuna Hong
Shaking it off.
Yuna Hong has great hook, but her defense was kind of low last time.
Okay, it looks like there's a lot of movement from Mina.
Okay, that,
And Arai going for...
okay, Arai is pushing Yuna forward.
Okay, Arai wasting no time.
See a clinch battle here, and definitely Arai is the winner here. Can she pull a takedown? Can she pull a leg trip there? Okay, Yuna Hong is a jiu-jitsu practitioner, but how well is she prepared for the cage battle? She doesn't have a jab, you know, she's looking for a big hook, but can she connect it?
And she did!
She did. Right
That
there.
was a clean, solid hit.
She has a very good right hook, as I mentioned, but she has to use it in a right moment.
Well, it looks like she did find the right time. Mika kind of just walked right into that.
See, she doesn't have a setup. She's got to make that chance instead of waiting for that.
another one.
Ha! Another one.
Okay, it looks like she's getting the timing where when Mika comes in, she's going to counter. But that was a little different pattern there.
A flying punch. That's not damaging much, though. Okay, Yuna Hong is pushing forward, looking for another
Okay,
chance.
Yuna's looking for it again. But this time a little fake and goes straight down for the takedown, and she gets it.
Very nicely timed tackle.
Mika Arai.
Alright, Mika Arai has more weapons to use. Definitely. Okay, Yuna Hong went down, but she's got up right away. In this case, Arai's not gonna get that 1 point for takedown because Yuna has recovered right away.
Okay, getting back to the center of the cage. Mika Arai, black hair, the black and purple shorts, and Yuna Hong in the black.
Okay, Yuna knows that she's good with those hooks. Looking for a chance, but this is really easy to read. Okay, Yuna just had a chance for clinch, but oh, very nice hook there. To the cage side by Arai. Can she make that takedown this time?
Oh, it looks like Yuna Hong got it.
She's got it.
And Yuna Hong.
Very nice control by Yuna. Okay, Arai's trying to half guard. See, but
Oh, she's got the full mount.
one
She's got the
point
mount.
right there. Back bounce.
She's got the
right
back.
there. Can she pull that submission win?
She's kind of lost that position. But oh, she's getting it right there again. But
Yuna's got to get up.
Great defense on the part of Mina Rai.
Okay, she's trying an armbar or triangle, but she doesn't have right position of her legs right there. Okay, Yuna's looking for a triangle, but
Mika's not in a dangerous position.
Arai might shake it off. There's a very high probability that Arai might shake it off. Okay, Yuna has the triangle, but it's not tight enough. She has it. I see it from this angle that she has it. In this case, Yuna's got to pull something else.
Up.
Okay.
She's tightening up. It doesn't look like she has the leg locked.
It is locked, but she doesn't have the arm. So Arai has a lot of space to breathe. See, arm try.
28 seconds left.
For triangle choke, you also have to have the arm supporting. The arm should choke oneself. Otherwise, it's not going to happen.
There's not much happening here.
See that locking feet, triangle lock, it's taking a lot of energy, it's draining a lot of energy. The lock is almost off. Yuna's got to think of something else as soon as she loses that lock.
That's the first round. Okay, that still had to take a lot out of Mika Rai. Can she recover enough to turn things around in this bout? Great performance from Yuna Hong.
Wow, just see that counter?
Yeah, that was a mean counter.
See, Yuna has all that chance for that right hook counter because doesn't look like Arai has appropriate skill sets to counter that.
There was a lot of great movement from Arai. I'm not sure if it's the experience or not, but Yuna has a read on Arai at this point. But Arai did change things up on when she was approaching Yuna. Missing some of the hooks.
Arai started a very elusive movement. Yuna has the clinch and one underhook.
Yeah, Mika Arai's trying to use the element of surprise.
And it's Yuna again for a takedown. Another
again,
1 point. She needs points so badly.
And Yuna Hong is on top again.
But if Yuna doesn't finish the fight, she might end up in draw or decision loss.
Which would be a bad situation for her right now. It looks like Mika is not in the most comfortable position right now.
Okay, under unlimited score system of the Road FC, you don't get scored by rounds, but they see the entire game, the entire points for entire movements.
Okay, it looks like a similar situation from the first round.
But
she's going for the armbar.
But Yuna doesn't have a right position for submission. She should get up or keep scoring like that.
Okay, they're back up on their feet.
Yuna still has a lot of time for attacks, and I don't think Arai has enough skill sets to win that stand-up battle against Yuna Hong. Yuna became more confident, now throwing kicks. Yuna's pushing forward.
Yuna Hong again looking for a counter.
And Arai knows that. Arai might looking for that time takedown.
Now Yuna could go for a takedown right about now. Because Arai is looking for that counter. She's looking.
That's right. Yuna has clinch again. Another takedown. 3 points for takedown. That's a lot of score, actually. Okay, Yuna now has a dominant position.
Oh wow!
She can score 1 point
And she's
more.
got it. She's got it. She's got the back again.
Another 1 point
And
for
it
back
looks
control.
Like she could go for the choke.
Okay, she doesn't have enough. The height is not right. Yuna's head should be a little higher to get that choke. It's better for her to stand up like that, yeah, and get. Okay, Yuna might get another takedown. See, Arai is just pushing. She doesn't have any attacks there.
And it looks like she's going for that trip.
Okay, very
Knees.
nice knee kick there. She lost that. Yuna doesn't have underhook. Oh, she's looking for one of those Ronda Rousey style judo throws there. She gave it up. Instead of that, Yuna has a clinch now.
And she's going for it again.
A break there. Should have tried it a little earlier. Now back to standing fights.
A minute left, and
Very nicely timed.
Rai, who goes for the takedown, well defended.
Yuna just pushed it off and trying to get the back. Back position is 1 point. And Yuna has plenty of time to score from this position.
And she's going for the choke.
She almost has it. She has it. No, she has it.
Oh, no, not exactly.
It's on the chin. It's on the chin. She's got to move that position. Okay, Arai might shake it off.
Yeah, she had her chin tucked good.
Okay, Yuna's looking for an armbar here. Can she make it? She's got to move fast because she only has 20 seconds. Okay, an armbar there. Okay, she has it. She almost has it. But Arai's defending so well. She knows what it is.
Okay, now it'll go to the judges' scorecard.
Yeah, Yuna.
Okay, as far as I'm concerned, without the 5 points that were deducted in each round, Yuna has the win.
Definitely, yes.
But does she have enough?
I think she has enough. Well, from my point of view, I see it in front of me, right? She scored a lot in the takedown, and I'm sure she threw more hits. Arai did a couple elusive shots that landed, but I don't know if the judges gave her score for that.
Looking at the reel, the highlight reel, you can see Yuna had control of her back many different times. If there's one thing that Mika Arai should be working on is not giving her back to her opponent. It was a repeat situation tonight.
지금부터 시간의 UFC 양반대 34 상영기 여성부 아토그램 슈퍼파이트 공식 판정 결과를 말씀드리겠습니다. 동경기는 심판 2인승 1인의 드로우 판정으로 블루그룹 1번 아라이니카 선수가 승리했습니다.
Okay. Judges thought that it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough, huh?
See, making weight in a fight is so important.
But I think both fighters know.
Who the winner is?
Yeah. So Yuna Hong can walk home, still knowing that she did win, but it was the points that got her in the end. But regardless, a tremendous performance from Mika Arai as well.
This is Yuna Hong's third loss in the Road FC.
It's a loss, but I think it's one of those losses that show plenty of potential.
Yeah, she's got so much better compared to her first fight in the Road FC.
we're getting on to the 5th matchup of the evening in the Young Guns 34 segment. This will be a part of the China Trials lightweight bout, Road to Ashore. Now, speaking of Road to Ashore, that is the Road FC $1 million lightweight tournament, and there are 2 slots open. Tom Santos does not have an opponent yet. Red Romero does not have an opponent yet.
So it's the night, tonight we're gonna have the fighters who's ready to take these 2 guys and complete the 16-man tournament.
Okay, we're gonna see exactly which one is gonna be able to move up in that. So this is the part of the China Trials. One of these 2 men is going to be entering this $1 million lightweight tournament, the Road to Ashore. Now, Kwon Ashore, the current lightweight champion of Road FC, he is sitting at the top, watching and analyzing each and every single one of these fighters, because whoever makes it to the final will be facing him.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Road FC cage, YONG-MOON.
And there is Wang.
And ladies and gentlemen, introducing his opponent to the Road FC cage, YOUNG-GEUN.
representing JIN-KYU Martial Arts Club, has already experienced UFC. He lost to Nadine Erdin Mongolian boxer in Road FC 27 back in 2015.
로드 FC 연번지 34 5경기 로드 도안솔 100만불 토너먼트 중국 지역 예선 트라이얼 매치를 시작하겠습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout of the evening is the final China Trials lightweight qualifying tournament bout to determine in the Road FC $1 million lightweight tournament presented to you by XIAOMI. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 175 centimeters tall. His official weight, 69.6 kilos. He is a Sanda practitioner holding a professional record of 2 victories, opposite a single defeat. He represents the Xi'an Scala Fighting Club. Fighting out of China, Min-Woo Wang! And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He stands 180 centimeters tall. His official weight, 70.1 kilos. He is a boxer holding an impressive professional record of 9 victories, opposite 2 defeats. He represents the Zindu Martial Arts Club, fighting out of China, Bao
본경기는 5분 2라운드로 진행됩니다. 본경기에 주심은 신승열 심판입니다.
This bout will consist of 2 5-minute rounds, and the referee in charge of the action, SHIN.
And the two men face off. Wang Mingwu versus Bao Yin-Chang.
Again, this is the final China qualifier for the $1 million tournament.
Looking at the numbers, Bao Yin-Chang, I mean, he's quite an experienced fighter. About the same age, but much more experienced than Wang Mingwu. It's a lot that Wang's going to have to overcome. Starts off with a low kick to the inside of Bao Yin-Chang.
Wow, very powerful.
Bao in the white and Wang in the black.
Guys are very close. See, Bao In-chang, he's almost waiting for that chance for counter. Okay, Bao In-chang has the clinch, but he's not going to the cage. Oh! Very
And a
nice.
beautiful takedown.
Beautiful takedown. He's very confident against this relatively new opponent with less experience, Ming-Yu Wang. Okay, he has the knee on the belly.
And a good recovery from Wang.
And
Two
a
men back in their feet.
Time stop.
Okay, it looked like a low blow, but Bao In-chang didn't really care. Bao In-chang confident, waiting for a counter attack. He doesn't have the footwork. He doesn't.
Oh, he took one.
See, that's why he's got to move around not to get hit.
Oh!
Well, another counter.
Great counter, too. Kind of shook Wang.
Wow,
a little
did you
bit.
see that jump? I haven't
Wow.
seen that kind of takedown, but very nice takedown by Bao In-chang.
Bao just has tremendous control.
Okay, he has another point for back control. And looking for a choke there.
Slipping his arms under the neck of...
Wow, he has it.
This is way too easy.
That was an easy fight for Bao In-chang.
I was like...
Excellent performance.
I mean, he just came in like he owned the cage.
Right. He looked like he doesn't care, he didn't
He
even
just
snap.
walked in. And it didn't even bother to try to,
Try
get
to-
away from any of the punches that Wang was throwing at him.
Wow. Great fight. A lot of improvement. Or is it the confidence that he has?
No, you know what? Bao has swag. I mean, he just swagged his way in.
That's what
And
we
he
call
swagged
swag.
his way out.
That's what we call swag. Excellent performance.
Now, Bao Yin-Chang, he's going to be making his way into the $1 million tournament. I have a feeling that this is going to be, we're going to be talking about him a lot in the future.
We have a character here.
공식 결과를 말씀드리겠습니다. 본 경기는 1라운드 1분 38초만에 백송프로 인해 마오인장 선수가 승리했습니다.
Maoyan Chang takes the win. Rear naked choke.
마오인장 선수가 추천되었습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner in round number 1 by layup submission out of the red corner and advancing to the Road FC $1 million lightweight tournament from China, Mao Yin-Chang!
이번 경기에서 승리한 마오인장 선수에게 국경도를 장외의 공원에서 시상하시겠습니다.
Excellent performance by Bao In-chang, and we have a big match waiting ahead.
All right, we are here live from Changchun Gymnasium. Apologize about the sound. Trying to get that fixed as soon as possible.
We have Se-young Kim versus Jung-young Lee getting ready. This might decide the future title challenger of the featherweight division.
But it's funny though that they're having this in the YOUNG-GEUN segment here. Both men have winning records. Now Se-young Kim has 4 wins and 2 losses, and Jung-young Lee, he is undefeated, 5 wins, and he's the younger fighter, born in '95. That makes him 22 years old. He has quite a career ahead of him, and he's undefeated.
Undefeated young fighter Jung-young Lee, just right after he finished his army service, he came back to the cage and beat, guess who he beat? Jo Kyung-hee.
Wow.
He's one of the guys who gave him a loss. And he beat Ho-jun Kim last time, a seasoned veteran. Now he's fighting against Se-young Kim.
MMA 세물급 샤오미 로드파이팅 챔피언십 영광주 34 배너급 슈퍼파이터 매치 이정용 선수가 승자합니다.
And there is Lee Jung-young or Jung-young Lee fighting out of Sen Gym, 178 centimeters tall, weighing in at 65.5 kilograms. The undefeated fighter with 5 wins. He enters the arena.
His new nickname, the Korean Tiger. It sounds like a Korean zombie, the Korean Tiger, huh?
The Korean Tiger.
이것은 김태형 선수가 승자합니다.
is a fighter. He's a sparring partner of Untitled. And the first MMA fight he had was against Nam. Was supposed to fight Untitled.
And speaking of Asor-Hwan, there is the
But
lightweight
then
champion
Untitled
in
was
this corner.
injured back then. So the young Taeyong Kim fought against Nam and totally destroyed in the first round. He didn't give up. He came up the ladder and finally he's here.
And there it is. So we're expecting a lot from this one. Taeyong Kim representing Apgujeong. Now these are two big teams here. Team Apgujeong and Senjin.
In Taeyong's previous fights, we saw a lot of wrestling that's been so much improved. But Jung-Geun hasn't improved much. He didn't have the skill sets to win. I mean, he had a hard time beating Ho-Jun last time, but he had this athleticism. He had the power and speed to overcome with it. So this time, Jung-Geun has trained a lot. He learned a lot of new things. He went to different camps, different fight clubs to get different skills.
영광대 선수사 배너급 슈퍼파이터 양 선수를 소개하겠습니다. 먼저 프로그램 시작 178cm 체중 66kg 프로 MMA 전적 5전 연승 주짓수 베이스 주짓수 전국대회 6회 우승 프로익성 무패인의 조신성 센지맨 센 남자 이정영.
And there he is. Jung-Young Lee.
177cm, 765.8kg, 프로 MMA 전적 4승 2패, MMA 베이스, 팀 강남 압구정점 소속, 로데부시 입성유 연승 행진, 챔피언 스파링 파트너, 김세영!
Taeyong Kim. And there's the actor Ko Sung Kim, made his Road FC debut some time back. He has a 1-0 record, or 0-1 record. Ko Sung Kim.
Oh yeah. I want to see how much Jung-Young has improved after all different trainings. I know Taeyong's really good wrestler and he has the striking skills. There we go.
Okay, both men in blue. The light blue is Jung-Young Lee.
There's a battle to take the center of the cage. Now it looks like Jung-Young has the center and he's pushing forward. Okay, Taeyong's a little hesitant right now.
Taeyong takes a jab.
Jung-Young's doing a tactical fight. He's ready to throw that right counter. And he's closing. Jung-Young's closing little by little. Being very careful. Very nice counter by Taeyong. And a very nice combination. Taeyong tried a takedown, but Jung-Young dodged to the right side. Nice jab by Jung-Young. He's closing distance. Getting that body shot. Body shot means a lot to boxers because it means you really close that distance and went inside of the guard. Hidden away by Jung-Young. Nice combination by Jung-Young. Okay, Taeyong's fighting at long range, and it's Jung-Young who's chasing him. Very nice combination of hook and uppercut by Jung-Young. It looks like Jung-Young has prepared for it. He's going to connect a lot of it from now on. A low kick by Taeyong, but not strong enough to stop Jung-Young from coming forward. Very nice middle kick. And Jung-Young pay back with the low kick.
3 minutes remaining in round 1.
Very nice forward middle kick and a jab by Seong. And Jung-Young prepared the knee kick counter there. It's making Seong hard to come in with his tackle. Nice middle kick by Seong. He has prepared so well for a stand-up bout against Jung-Young. Both fighters are not trying any clinch or takedown. Very nice counter by Jung-Young with the right straight. He's been waiting for this moment. See Seong's the kick, the left kick is not really damaging. It's a setup for different attacks. He's gotta utilize that chance after kicking that middle kick there. Okay, Jung-Young is controlling distance right now. He's going forward and he's going backward. He has the distance. He's controlling the movement in the cage.
And he moves in for one.
Now Jung-Young looks like he completely understood the range.
And
Very
a
good low
huge
kick there.
low kick.
That's damaging. You see the red marks on Seong's thigh. Jung-Young is controlling the fight. I think Seong should try a lot of ground movements because see, this stand-up fight is Jung-Young's world. He has total control on the feet. He has perfect distance. Closing distance by Seong. Good. Jung-Young knows it. Counter jab right there. Another counter.
And a
Very
jab.
nice jab. Nice combination by Seong. Yes, this is what Seong should
And he
do.
gets the takedown, but he
Very
gets right
good.
back up.
Oh,
Another reversal.
Jung-Young didn't miss the chance. Okay. Wow, very nice counter by Jung-Young. It's out. He's out. He's not defending intelligently. Okay, I think Seong's out for a while, but
Well, it's like he's recovered. He's got his back. He's going for the choke.
he's too high. Oh, okay. Jung-Young's too high for that choke. Okay, Seong's wobbly. Can Jung-Young utilize? Can he take advantage of this situation? He shouldn't rest like that. He's got to finish that fight.
And that is the first round. Dominating performance from Jung-Young Lee over Seong Kim.
He had that choke for a moment, but he couldn't complete it. But it's still Jung-Young's. Seong's got a lot to catch up. He's got to do that more tackle and ground games. Yeah, Seong's got to distract Jung-Young with those groundworks and then look for a counter there.
We're at round two. Now Seong, much of the tide of the fight has been with Jung-Young Lee. Can Seong change things around?
Here we go for the second round. Seong looks a little tired. Jung-Young so confident. Wow, what a low kick. Just see that, just hear that sound. Another jab there. Jong-Young had that accuracy. Looking for another counter. Se-young dodged well. An oblique kick there by Jong-Young. He can really stop Se-young from coming forward. I see a boxer's movement in Jong-Young's.
And
Okay, a counter by Se-young. Very nice counter.
just caught Jong-Young off guard.
See, this might be his only chance because Jong-Young's so confident. Se-young's gotta do that wrestling to distract Jong-Young and break the rhythm. A nice body shot by
And
Se-young.
a kick and a knee as well.
Okay, Se-young threw a jab to stop Jong-Young from coming forward. And a jab there by Jong-Young. They have a little bit more than 3 minutes. And a low kick there. Jong-Young's jab so sharp. Very good, a very nice counter by knee kick. You know, he has it. He has been preparing for that since the first round. Se-young's paying back with that low kick. But Se-young still has a lot to catch up there. A big right hand by Jong-Young. Okay, very nice counter by Se-young this time. And very nice hook by Jong-Young. See, as I told you, Se-young mixed it up with the tackle. Now he's hitting. He's got to do that more. He's got to close the distance with that groundwork. Another sharp jab by Jong-Young.
And a series of uppercuts from Jong-Young.
Series of uppercuts. Flurry of big shots by Jong-Young, but Jong-Young's a little tired and losing focus. It looks like.
That confidence level isn't there. It looks like the second round, Se-young has been he's been able to get the tide to flow towards him.
Okay, Jong-Young's a little tired, but Se-young's limping there.
A series of low kicks that he took in the first round is starting to affect him.
Wow, he's wobbly. Se-young's wobbly there. But very nice cover by Se-young. Can he finish the fight?
Se-young Kim!
Okay, Se-young has the neck. He has the neck, but he's out.
Shaking.
Jong-Young's out. Okay, back and forth battle between these two young fighters. Another rush by Jong-Young. Jong-Young's going for a takedown and a knee kick there. Another sharp jab by Jong-Young. Jong-Young's got to focus. Instead of throwing those big shots, he's got to throw more that jab there to set it up for a big shot. He needs a setup to finish the fight. We have less than 1 minute left. Okay, Jong-Young's got to do that setup more often. Okay, Se-young has the clinch. Can he make that takedown? Okay, Jong-Young has the neck, but Se-young's out.
Less than 20 seconds left.
Okay, they shouldn't rest. The referee should break them. Wow, Jong-Young never gets an easy fight. A back spin by Jong-Young. Oh.
And that was bad. Oh, this is a close fight. I don't know how they're going to call this one.
I think Jong-Young had two groggies, two standing downs. I think Well, in my point of view, I think he has the 2-3 points. And he had a lot of those sharp jabs and a lot of low kicks, while Seong had a lot of middle kicks there at the beginning of the fight.
Okay, we're going to have to go to the judges' scorecards for this final decision.
Very nice counter by Seong. Both fighters take great job here. Young Kim is gonna have an interview with the winner.
지금부터 샤오미 롤레드시 연관기 34 대답형 슈퍼파이트 공식 판정 결과를 말씀드리겠습니다. 본 경기는 심판 3명 정원익 메디컬 팀 강남 한동진 김세영 선수가 승리했습니다.
Okay, the winner is Seong Kim. A lot of those middle kicks and counter attacks and the takedown gets him a win.
네, 김세영 선수 축하드립니다. 소감 좀 말씀해 주세요.
일단 감사합니다. 이 경기 잡혔을 때, 관계자들, 지인들, 팬들한테 타지하신다고 했습니다. 이재용 선수가 잘하는 선수라고 해서 제가 다 진다고 해서 진짜 이 약물고 준비했고.
Everybody said that I was gonna lose, so I prepared this so well.
그냥 그 상태로 방금 그 싸우다가 방금 끼어 마셨거든요. 이제 좀 그래서 말이 잘 나옵니다.
오케이, 일단 지금 featherweight championship 벨트를 원하실 텐데 최미검 선수에게 한마디를 하고 싶다면.
I know you want the featherweight champion belt. Where are you, the champion? There you go.
네 자리도 아니고 가려면 좀 빨리 가려. 지금 싸워도 좋은데 지금 내가 뭐 피곤해서 내리는 선수.
I wanna fight you tonight, right now. Wait for me with that belt shining.
And that is the current champion, Chae or Mugyam Choi. So will he get a shot at the championship?
The champion? I think Seyoung's got to work a little more to fight the champion, but definitely he has a potential. And this was a very, very close fight and hard to score. I think Seyoung knew how to score, not how to, I mean, Jung-Young was a good fighter, but Seyoung knew the score system.
You know, it was just amazing because Chung-Young just had a complete read on Seyoung.
But
And in the first round, it was like he seemed unstoppable.
the score system. You gotta know that score system to win the game, right? By the way, it's all sports. You know, you need to know how to win that game under unlimited score system of the Road FC. But Jung-Young had a good fight. I'm sure he's gonna have another great fight next time.
Yeah, definitely. Just a scrappy fighter.
There's a saying in MMA that you gotta, you don't give it to the hands of judges. You finish the fight to win the fight.
Okay, we are down to our final fight of the evening, YOUNG-GEUN's 34, and this will be in the 80 kilogram catchweight division. 7th and final match for 34 YOUNG-GEUNs. 2 5-minute rounds between two heavy fists, In-jae La and Ino Cha.
This is a fight between two big guys. In-jae La is undefeated in the cage. The opponent Ino Cha is a versatile striker and former Korean boxing champion.
So he's got the hands. He's fighting out of Team Mad.
Ladies and gentlemen, now making his way to the Road FC cage, Ino Cha.
There are two Team Mad fighters tonight. One Ino Cha and the other one is So Hee-ham, the title challenger. I mean, there's no title holder yet, so the title challenger for Road FC 39's main event. Team Mad is famous for training UFC fighter Dong-Hyun Kim and many other fighters holding world championship belts. Ino Cha has slight reach advantage.
And now introducing his opponent.
He's about 4 centimeters taller than his opponent, who's making his way into the arena, In-jae La.
In-jae La has defeated Young-Jun Jeon, undefeated fighter from Team Mad. back in 2016. So this is a revenge match for In-Ho-Cha.
You beat up my friend. Now I've come to beat you up. Girl group song as its entrance music.
Yeah, the girl group G Friends, right? Really popular in Korea.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for your Young Guns 34 main event of the evening. And it's scheduled at a Road FC cage weight of 80 kilos. Presented to you by XIAOMI. Introducing to you first, fighting on the floor. He stands 181 centimeters tall. His official weight, 80.3 kilos. Raised in the fighting disciplines of boxing and jiu-jitsu, he holds a professional record of 2 victories, opposite 3 defeats. He represents Team Bad, fighting out of Korea, In-Ho-Cha! And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He stands 177 centimeters tall. His official weight, 80.4 kilos. Raised in the fighting disciplines of kickboxing and wrestling, he holds a professional record of 5 victories, opposite a single defeat, with 1 draw. He represents Team Gangnam and the Apgujeong Gym, fighting out of Korea, In-Ho-Cha! This match will consist of 2 5-minute rounds and the referee in charge of the action, Sung-Min Kim.
And this is the catchweight bout. Now we can expect a knockout here at any time.
Knockout, yes. In-Ho-Cha, his fights, he knocks out or he gets knocked out.
Well, it's one or the other.
And In-jae-La had a lot of decision fight, but he almost knocked out a lot of people. So yeah, we see another knockout tonight. Okay. Both fighters are testing water here.
You know, Chan the White.
In-Ho-Cha had a brutal accident brutal car accident. So you see the bandage on his knees. His legs are like in 3 pieces, and he had a long time of rehabilitation for him to come back here. Now
He's
it's
back in action again. Got the doctor's okay and everything to go.
took more than a year for him to come back. Ino has the center of the cage. And after he got back from that accident and after that rehabilitation, he joined Team Med, fighting with all these world-renowned fighters, including Dong-Hyun Kim. Versatile boxer. He has a great defense as well as great offense here. See, Inje Lao is closing in, but you see the guard of Jin Ho-cha.
He's going for the takedown. He gets the takedown. Inje.
Very nice takedown by Inje. Ino is a great jiu-jitsu practitioner, but okay, Ino's almost up. Okay, Inje said in the interview that he's a really good friends with Ino, but he didn't realize until they had to fight that we had to fight someday. Okay, now it's counterattacks by both fighters. Another great takedown.
3 minutes remaining in round 1.
See, these 압구정 gym fighters have great strategy. They know how to win the game. Already, Inje has 2 points from takedowns.
Now Ino would want to turn this around. He has 3 losses on his record at this point.
Sure, he's been knocked out brutally by Gennady Kovalev last time he fought in the Road FC. He needs a win.
And Ino trying to close in on his opponent. This corner telling Ino to stay low.
Yeah, Ino doesn't want to get taken down anymore. Another takedown try.
And looks like he was able to defend that.
Yeah, those takedowns consumes a lot of energy. You cannot do it like so many times in a fight. Okay, Ino closing distance. Should be careful though, because Inje's takedown is waiting ahead. Inje, former b-boy dancer, now fighting in the cage.
And a swing and a miss. And another swing.
And a takedown.
And he gets that.
Another 1 point. Okay,
Pops right back up.
Ino's back up right away. That's not a point. You have to control. You have to stop the opponent in the ground to get that point. Okay, Inje looks kind of tired because that takedown, as I mentioned earlier, it consumes a lot of energy. That looked like a accidental headbutt.
Oh, he gets up. Uppercut in.
Inje was wobbly, but another takedown try. Okay, Inje's wobbly still. He's not back yet.
Ino could take advantage of this.
I heard from Ino's trainer that Ino's so nice in a training. He cannot beat people, but but in a real fight he becomes a monster, said the trainer. But well, he was a gentleman again tonight.
Respect being shown, and Inje crawling back to his corner.
Yeah, he's just so tired after this flurry of takedown and takedown tries. I'm sure he scored more, but Can he survive in the second round? Okay, there's a skin rip.
Okay, it looks like he lost some skin. Bottom of his toe.
That doesn't look so bad that the fight has stopped, but the doctor is here.
The problem with that is injuries like that, they hurt. They hurt a lot. It'd be hard for him to put his weight on that foot, on that toe.
Yes.
I'm not sure. Is he going to get some time to tape that up?
I haven't seen that kind of skin off.
Look, that's
Doctor's having a look at
that
it.
looks pretty bad. Did he hit the fence?
I'm not sure.
Okay, we're taking a quick time out. Take a look at the toe. He lost a bit of skin.
Oh, that's not nice. It looks bad, but
that's a piece of skin.
that's a piece of skin. What you just saw is a piece of skin.
When did this happen? How did this happen?
I'm sure Inje has a lot of rest time.
Well, I don't know if he wants to tape it up like that. But again, I'm not the doctor, so.
That's gonna hurt a lot.
Oh yeah. Let's see what happened here. Oh wow, it looks like it's just a mean mat burn right here.
Oh, is that it? Oh, yeah.
That's that's gonna affect his stance.
It's the new kind of injury that
I've never seen that.
Never seen that before.
Never seen an injury like that.
These fighters are so pumped up. I don't think he's gonna feel that pain much right now. But after the fight, I'm sure he has to go to the hospital and clean it up right away.
No, he literally lost some skin.
Wow, got into a car accident. Now he lost skin in a fight. Life is hard for him.
Round two. See, look how he's keeping his right toe up. He's not able to put pressure. He's not able to put all of his weight on that toe.
That's right.
So what that's gonna do is you gotta keep that toe up and put everything into the other finger.
I see him limping.
Toes. It's not good. So most of his weight is gonna be on his right heel.
Right. And Inje, he did so many takedown tries and he had a couple of them. Now he's so recovered. He can do it again.
And he goes for the takedown.
He cannot defend it well anymore. Very nice exchange by both fighters.
And goes for the takedown, and he gets it.
Oh, he made another one.
That's his back feet. I mean, that injury's not on his lead foot, but it's on his back feet. Which is going to make defense a little bit more difficult for him.
And ground control right there. Okay, that's a new type of defense. I've never seen that kind of defense before, but I'm sure the foot is one of the reasons why he did that. He almost gave his back and the back choke.
Remaining in round 2.
Cannot get up as actively. I never realized how important toe skin is for a fight like this.
No, we joke about it, but
No, I'm not joking. It's so important.
it's gotta be really. It's affecting his game.
It's affecting a lot. It's affecting a lot. See, there's nothing can do. The best arsenal of weapons he has is boxing, right? He cannot throw a power punch anymore.
Yeah.
Now he cannot do the cage wrestling, cage defense
Yeah.
anymore. See, life is just so hard for I know him personally. He's fought a lot of times. He overcame a lot of difficulties. This is one of the difficulties he has to overcome again.
There's an element of luck.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes things go your way, sometimes they don't. But it seems like every time something's going his way, there's like he loses skin or something.
Okay, they have less than 2 minutes.
All right.
And a takedown try by Ino's originally, before he became a boxer, he's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu specialist. How can he pull that? See, the toe is really affecting him, affecting his performance. And a great hook by Inje.
Knees.
Okay, Inje's trying to take down again, and he's gonna make it again.
1 minute left.
Another takedown. Oh, okay, the reversal by Ino. Less than 1 minute left. Can Ino pull it to the ground? Okay, while Ino was trying the head control, Inje just got up. Okay, Ino's tired.
$20 seconds.
Inje's looking for another takedown. A big shot and a takedown.
Last 10 seconds.
Ino's tired. Inje's tired too. Okay, it's already Inje's game. In a very short time. Can they do something? Okay, that's over. That's the end of the game.
That is over. That is over. Both men are very tired. It's going to go to the judges' scorecard, but I don't know what to say because Ino had it in the bag. It looked like he had it in the bag going into the second round. He was still in pretty good shape. But when you look at Inje's, the bottom of Inje's foot also, he lost a little bit of skin as well.
Really?
I'm not sure if it's these new mats. You see that? And we wait for the judge's decision.
지금부터 샤오미 이노데쿠시 연번째 마지막 경기 마이너스 80kg 제약적인 슈퍼파이터 동시 한국 결과를 말씀드리겠습니다. 본 경기는 심판 선정 전원일치
It's a unanimous decision.
레드로
To the red corner,
라이트 선수가 승리했습니다.
Inje Law.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner
He wins by decision, a unanimous decision. Ino Cha's corner's not happy. I don't think they agree with it.
Inje had a right strategy and he proceeded. He's got it right. See, MMA is a sport, right? You gotta win the fight. You don't beat people. And Team Gangnam, Apgujeong Gym's trainers really understand the rule of the Road FC. I think I saw a lot of technical fight tonight. You really have to understand the rules and the unlimited score system to win the fight in the Road FC.
So we have seen this final fight of Young-Guns 34 end in a win for In Jae-la. His record goes to 6-1. Chino's record, or Cha's record, drops to 2-4. And that does it for Road FC Young-Guns 34. We'll be back with Road FC 39 in just a moment. It'll start at 8 p.m., exactly 38 minutes from now. Stay with us. We'll try to get these audio issues fixed as soon as possible. We have 6 incredible fights happening, including the championship, the Atomweight Championship match between Seo Yi-ham and Mina Kurobe, as well as Arigale versus Hyunman Myung, that's the open weight match, and also Yoshiko and Sun Yu Chun, that is a rematch that's going to happen tonight.
And we have your favorite Asakura Kai fighting against JIN-KYU
You know, the Asakura brothers, they have something that's special, I think. They have something that Zombie, the Korean Zombie, had. I think they have something that fighters like Juho Choi, there's many like lightweight fighters who have that scrappy punching power.
He's knocked out your favorite Alatong Haley in his last outing here.
Exactly. Alatong Haley ain't no joke either,
Right.
So Kai Asakura, he'll be taking on JIN-KYU. There's one thing that you can always say, compliment Moon about. That's his love for Taekwondo. A lot of people question whether Taekwondo is an actual combat sport. Can it be used in mixed martial arts? Or is it a martial art? But Moon Jae-hoon is out there trying to prove that it is a combat sport.
All right.
Okay, we'll be back. Young-Geun,
Oh, you will be back in 30 minutes.
let's go have some dinner.
Oh, yeah.
And it is time to begin the event. It is Saturday, June 10th, 2017, and you are joining us for Road FC 39. I am Young Kim alongside Yong-Jun Jung.
It's time, as you said. We have the atomweight champion belt in line, and we're gonna see the birth of the first female champion in the cage of Road FC. Between Seo-Ham and Kobe Mina.
That's right. The atomweight title is basically open for grabs right now, and we do also have a new voice. Why don't you listen to that voice that is announcing some of the names?
It's Lenny Hart, right? From legendary Pride FC.
Yep.
I'm a
From
big
Pride
fan of her,
FC, Road FC decided to go ahead and snatch her. And these are some of the athletes that will be competing tonight.
Wow.
Raphael Fiziev.
Lenny Hart brought a new color to Road FC. That's a keyboard warrior, Seung-Yeon Kim.
Yep, Seung-Yeon Kim will be taking up Raphael Fiziev.
The most anticipated
I'm
newbie here.
really looking forward to this guy. Such an exciting fighter to watch. Kai Asakura, he'll be taking on Korea's JIN-KYU Win. And there he is, the Taekwondo warrior himself. Sun Yu-chan.
She's gonna have a revenge match against Yoshiko.
Yeah, it was rather, I'm not sure if it was a close fight or what, but that's her opponent, Yoshiko.
And we have Chinese superstar Ali LA coming in.
Argale. And there he is, the Mountain of Steel.
The Iron Gentleman.
And he's going to be taking on Hyunman. And there she is, Mina Kurobe, who is taking on Seo-Ham, who returns to Road FC and receives a title shot. Woo! She breathed some life into this crowd. And there is Road FC VP Sangmin Park. He thanks all the fans for all their support. And wishes that the fighters will compliment the fans with their best performance. And here we go with Road FC 39. And as you saw, it is going to be a jam-packed night. 6 fights in total. 6 exciting fights. These are some of the scenes from the weigh-ins. And that's Chang Kim, Yoon Jae Shim.
Yoon-jae is a new name for Gon Oh Shim. He recently changed his name into Yoon-jae.
Aha, Shimgono.
Uh-huh.
All right, there it is. I was wondering why the name change. Did a fortune teller tell him that this name will work better for him?
Sort of. His father forced him to change it.
Aha. Okay, so in Korea and in many Asian countries, there is a belief that your name and what it means can offset certain bad luck or certain traits that you may have from your birthday. So it's a little bit of fortune-telling mumbo-jumbo. Some people call it mumbo-jumbo. A lot of people believe in it at the same time, and some people have had good results after changing their name. So we'll see how it's going to turn out for him tonight.
Exactly. We're going to see how it is.
And there's the big man, Chang Kim, fighting out of Geek Gym. Born in 1984, 1 win and 3 loss record. He's seemingly trying to add a win to that slot. 181 centimeters, but that's not what trips you out. It is the 160 kilograms of skin, meat, and bones.
This guy hasn't fought for 5 years. I guess he added up a lot of weight doing his rest, but I heard he's a very technical fighter with a lot of skill sets in his arsenal.
Well, technical fighter with a lot of skill sets. Hopefully we'll be able to see that tonight. Judging from the difference from his profile picture, it looks like he's about 30 kilograms heavier than his picture that was taken.
The thing is, what's important is that can he stand up against the wrestler?
Can the wrestler get a man like him down?
That's another question.
You know, because when you're wrestling a man that's in your age or in your weight bracket, that's a different story than wrestling someone that's 40 kilograms heavier than you.
Yes, so I see some weight change in Yoon-jae. He got smaller. He looks thinner.
He looks thinner.
He looked thinner at the weigh-in.
And
representing Kim Dae-hwan MMA.
And there's Kim Dae-hwan in the back. A 27-year-old fighter with an orthodox stance, 2 wins and 2 losses. And this battle in the openweight division is going to kick off the first round. The first bout of the evening, Road FC 39.
I'm anticipating a quick finish in this fight.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're expecting here.
Because Yoon-jae has a tendency to get into a fist fight before using his wrestling skills. So either he gets knocked out or he takes.
So he's going to be trading blows with the man.
In the first second, yes. In the first few seconds, he's going to trade. It's his habit, I heard from his trainer. It's his habit. You know, everybody tells him not to trade punches, but he does. He's a big fan of K1. He's a big fan of Peter Arts, legendary kickboxer.
That is one legendary kickboxer. We're going to have to see how they match up against each other. This is the open weight division. It's a super fight between these two fighters, and we go to our ring announcer, Jeff Houston.
His official weight, 162.6 kilos. He is a kickboxer holding a professional record of 1 victory, opposite 3 defeats. He represents the Deep Gym, fighting out of Korea, Chang And across the cage, his opponent fighting up the red corner. He stands 188 centimeters tall. His official weight, 125.3 kilos. He is a wrestler who holds a professional record of 2 victories, opposite 2 defeats. He represents JIN-KYU MMA, fighting out of Korea, Young-GEUN.
And Yoon-Jae Shim fighting out of Gimdaewon MMA. There is Moon Hong Jung, the president and CEO of Road FC. Our referee for this match, Umeda Kosuke.
Umeda Kosuke himself is a legendary fighter in Japan. Now he's retired and doing the referee here. I mean, referee all around Asia.
And this could be a quick fight. No trips to the bathroom, no matter how short. And
Okay,
here we
Yoon-Jae
go.
wants to trade.
And they're trading.
Trading again. Doesn't do the wrestling. He wants to trade. He's got hit. Okay, he's going for the Greco clinch, but he still wants to trade. He's got hit. He's wobbly. He's wobbly again. Can he survive it? Okay, headbutt there.
That was a headbutt.
There was
Get
a
a
clear
time.
headbutt. Okay, I saw it in front of me. It was a accidental headbutt. You know, he.
Chang-In was rushing forward.
Uh-huh.
And it looks like he hit. They bumped heads.
Yeah, it was in the course of action. I don't think it's intentional, but still, it's a lot of damage for Yoon-Jae. He can get up to 5 minutes to rest, and the 5 minutes is not enough. He can get another 5 minutes.
It happened right here.
Oh,
that was like the side top profile of the head, just hitting the cheekbone of Yoon-Jae. Okay, it doesn't look like it was cut or, well, there's no actual evidence swelling, but
it's really,
it had to rock him.
It's really easy to get a fracture, you know, right under the eye.
Actually going to have to check that one out. Maybe get an x-ray after the fight.
See if he sees things multiple images, he might get a fracture, but you have to see what the doctor says. See, we don't want this kind of delay in the first fight. Yoon-Jae looks so painful.
And once again, a replay of that. Trying to push
There
him
we
forward.
go. Oh.
So it wasn't intentional.
As I mentioned, he still has 3 more minutes, and if it's not enough, he can get another 5 minutes of rest time. If Chang-hee was a little bit more powerful, I think he has knocked out Yoon-jae Shim. If Yoon-jae can survive this, he's got to do a lot. He's got to utilize his wrestling. He was competing in the national level.
So why trade fists at all? Why bother doing that? Especially, I mean, having confidence in a standing game. I mean, that's all important as well. But fact of the matter is, we've seen Yoon-jae Shim get knocked out,
Right.
and he hasn't had the most effective fights standing up all the time. A wrestler by trade. So today, later on, we're going to be seeing the championship match between the returning Sohee Ham versus Mina Kurobe. Arigale will be taking on Hyunman Myung, and Yoshiko will be taking on Sun Yu Chun. Now, Yoshiko, she does not like interviews.
Is
that? I wonder if that's a concept, or maybe she's a really nice person in real life. Well, actually not. She got kicked off the Japanese pro wrestling circuit for going off script and basically knocking her opponent to oblivion.
That's right. But, well, I don't know if she's nice or not, but I know she's a very diligent person. She trains really hard.
Wow.
And she trained hard for this fight as well.
Yeah, Sun Yu Chun. Some say it was a controversial victory. Yoshiko was caught pulling her hair at one point. They announced the rematch. Like this was the last Road FC. This was in Road FC 38, and then now they're having a rematch in Road FC 39.
That's right. Immediate rematch.
Okay, as you mentioned, he gets 5 minutes, and if he cannot recover by then he'll get another 5 minutes, which means a total of 10-minute recovery time.
Okay, for a fighter, it's good to have full recovery time because it really hurts, and it's really hard to see things straight if the eye's damaged.
And also, both fighters, their cardio is like pretty much back to like before they started the fight. I mean, they've been resting for a while. Right now, the time is 8:19 p.m. Korea Standard Time here in South Korea. We're at the Changchung Gymnasium. Right now, we're waiting for Yoon-jae Shim to recover from that headbutt, an accidental headbutt, but massive. He's asking him, are you able to open your eyes? He says it's difficult to open his eyes.
It feels like burning when you get hit in the eye.
It's better than a little while ago, but it's still not good, he says.
Yeah, it's the damaged part is getting bigger. And
There's his corner, Kim Dae-hwan, or Dae-hwan Kim, your friend.
Yeah.
Is he older than you? Isn't he younger than you?
He's younger than me.
So do you like boss him around and stuff?
No.
No? Does he boss you around?
He offered me this job.
Dae-hwan Kim, he himself is also a fighter, but he fights in another circuit, a Japanese circuit. He has 8 consecutive wins.
Yeah, and 7
consecutive knockouts.
Uh-huh.
He also is a commentator for UFC. And also a director of his gym, Dae-hwan Kim MMA. And Yoon-jae Shim, I'm not sure if he's able to continue. Doctor is saying open your eyes.
If he doesn't open his eyes, the game's over.
He can't open his eyes. Is that pointing to a fracture?
It might be a fracture. It looks like it really hurts, and you get really okay. The game's over.
Okay. A no contest is being called between the fight between Yoon Jae-shim and Chang Hee Kim. And Chang Hee, of course, going there apologizing.
Okay.
And Yoon Jae-shim is apologizing to the audience as well. Obviously feels bad that he's not able to continue. He can't open his eyes at this point. He needs to check into a hospital, take some x-rays, MRI as well, and check the condition of that that left cheekbone.
I'm sure. I think he has a fracture. Hope he's okay.
So they went straight for it. I mean, but it was that headbutt right there.
It was a big headbutt.
Yeah,
I think
mean,
he has a fracture.
Even Chang Hee Kim's head was rocked to the side. And that's how the first match ended. Will end. So it ended in a no contest, and we're going to get to the second one for this evening. This one is going to be a part of the lightweight tournament bout. 3 5-minute rounds slated for this bout. Seung-Yeon Kim takes on Rafael Fiziev.
This is gonna be an action pack. It's gonna end in KO. Fiziev, he only has 3 fights in MMA, but he's versatile Muay Thai kickboxer, has multiple belts in Thailand.
And that'll be the second match for it this evening. It is 8:24 p.m. and you are tuned in to Road FC 39 live from Changchun Gymnasium. And it's time for the second bout. We go to Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Road FC cage, Rafael Fiziev.
Fiziev is 175 centimeters tall and 70 kilograms. He is 5 centimeters shorter, but he's massive. He's a pretty big fighter for that weight class.
And there he is, Rafael Fiziev, fighting out of Phuket, top team, 175 centimeters tall, 70 kilograms, born in 1993, a young fighter.
Originally from Kazakhstan, now living in Thailand and training at, as you said, Phuket top team. when he's not fighting in MMA, he's going back to Thai boxer. He competes in regional circuits in Thailand against these seasoned Muay Thai veterans. I saw a lot of his fights. He utilized a lot of punches, but he's also a versatile kickboxer. He used a lot of spin kicks and a lot of back kicks in his arsenal of weapons.
And he is one of two men who are fighting in Road FC 39 for a chance at the $1 million prize money, the road to Ashur. Now, we had a fight earlier today, and Bao just owned it, and he has entered the tournament.
Yeah.
And now we're going to see who will enter the tournament this time around. The keyboard warrior, Sung-Hyun Kim. We always talk about this keyboard warrior thing. I mean, this guy was he was a guy who used to talk the talk, right?
Right, that's right. He is very active in these internet communities. That's why people call him the keyboard warrior. And he's not just a keyboard warrior. He's a seasoned karate fighter. He's very good at boxing and kicking.
Sung-Hyun Kim.
He left his previous gym, Sabi MMA, and now he's a free agent, training with different people. And I want to see what kind of change he's going to bring to the cage.
You see this situation a lot. There's a very big internet cafe, or also a community forum that everyone knows of pretty much here in Korea.
Yeah.
If you're an MMA fan, and you see these guys talk to each other sometimes, and they're talking smack, you know? And then it gets up to, you want to meet up? I'll take you on.
Yeah.
I've seen this so many times on those forums, right? And then you imagine one of those guys is Sung-Hyun Kim.
Wow.
And you guys meet up at a park.
I'll be scared. I'll be scared. See, you never talk bad to anybody. You never know who you're gonna meet.
That's very true. A series of old school tattoos. Sung-Hyun Kim. He is in great shape, though. Now, will Sung-Hyun Kim be able to work his magic this time in the cage and not in a keyboard or whatever? Will he be able to take on Rafael Fiziev?
And it is the final international qualifying match in the Road FC $1 million lightweight tournament. And it's presented to you by XIAOMI. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 175 centimeters tall. His official weight, 70.3 kilos. He is a Muay Thai practitioner, undefeated as a professional at 3-0. He represents Phuket Top Team, fighting out of Kazakhstan. Ladies and gentlemen,
Rafael Fiziev.
And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He stands 180 centimeters tall. His official weight, 70.4 kilos. He is a karate practitioner, holding a professional record of 2 victories, opposite a single defeat. He represents Freestyle Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, Sung-Hyun Kim. This match will consist of 3 5-minute rounds, and your referee in charge of the action, Cho Kim.
Sung-Hyun Kim's been knocked out in his previous outing in the Road FC when he fought against Bruno Miranda. So Fiziev is in a similar style, but not as powerful as Bruno Miranda. So we have to see how it goes, but Sung-Hyun Kim might have a weakness against those Muay Thai fighters with powerful punches.
Okay, let's see how this one translates in the cage.
Sung-Hyun Kim in red trunks and Fiziev in the black trunks. Now it's Sung-Hyun Kim who's in the center of the cage.
And opens up with a huge roundhouse.
See those
Does not connect.
Those roundhouse kick is for getting distance against a powerful opponent, but Fiziev is not backing up. He's closing distance. Fiziev is a versatile Muay Thai kickboxer. Very nice middle kick. That makes Sung-Hyun's guard go down. See, Sung-Hyun's guard is not that high. Fiziev can always attack with the right straight, with setup with left hands. Fiziev is doing a lot of fake movements now in the southpaw and back to orthodox.
And a straight.
Very powerful straight. He knocked out a lot of Muay Thai kickboxers with those punches.
He's getting him in the clinch.
Fiziev wants to get the Muay Thai clinch. Now he has it. Okay. Doesn't have it anymore.
Well, Sung-Hyun's saying, I don't want to be there. Okay, let's not do that.
Fiziev is closing distance. He wants to trade. And he's confident. And Sung-Hyun is not defending well for this. Powerful hook by Fiziev. Now it's Sung-Hyun who's going forward.
And Fiziev trying to find a hole in.
But then Sung-Hyun has a southpaw.
Okay, that's some of the karate background skills. Karate versus Muay Thai.
See that elusive movement of Sung-Hyun.
And a nice kick to the inside.
So far, Sung-Hyun hasn't scored, while Fiziev scored multiple times. Sung-Hyun back to orthodox, southpaw, and orthodox, switching stances.
And another kick. That rocked to Sung-Hyun.
Sung-Hyun had a counter, but it wasn't pinpoint. Very nice combination by Fiziev. Fiziev is a beast. Just see, I saw one of those
He's going for the body.
Fiziev is already in the striking distance of Sung-Hyun, but he's so comfortable. Very powerful low kick there. Very nice hook by Fiziev. Sung-Hyun punches back right away, but missed. Okay, Fiziev is closing distance again. Very nice hook there. Another hook.
And a barrage of punches.
He connected several over the eye of Sung-Hyun Kim.
You could see Sung-Hyun's midsection as well as the outside of his left leg and both inside of both legs turning red. There's a little bit of redness on the cheekbone, around the left cheekbone area of Sung-Hyun as well.
Fiziev has a lot of weapons.
Oh, and that one just rocked it right there. Oh!
Another hook.
And Fiziev he's in trouble. Sung-Hyun's in trouble. Sung-Hyun's in trouble.
Not defending intelligently. He's kind of survived, but can he survive longer? He
needs to clinch. And he's getting the knees in as well.
Okay, he survived.
Oh, wow. But look at that. Wow.
Just like how he's knocked out by Bruno Miranda.
But wow, Sung-Hyun Kim, I mean, I'm surprised he's even standing.
I know, yeah, he's like a sandbag there, you know.
Well, he's in a lot of pain. And he's getting the knees in too. Oh, wow.
Okay, that's
it. That's it. And just, wow. I mean, when you say that Fiziev is a beast, I mean, he really is a beast.
Yeah.
And it's just the accuracy of the punches that just keep flying in. There's nothing Sung-Hyun can do about it.
Yeah, as I mentioned, he has really good punches. He can knock out his opponent. He's knocked out a lot of these Muay Thai fighters with those punches. It's proven ability that he has. I hope Sung-Hyun's okay.
He took a lot of hits. I mean, there was a lot of hits that got in.
Sung-Hyun couldn't utilize his punches and reach advantage.
And those knees, I mean, not all of them were 100% clean in, but it had to be devastating nevertheless.
He set it up, VGS set it up so well with the middle kicks and punches in the middle section. The same left hook that finished Sung-Hyun when he fought Bruno Miranda.
Okay, we're going to go in for an interview with Fiziev, Rafael Fiziev.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes to an end at round one for your winner by technical knockout and advancing in the Road FC $1 million lightweight tournament from Kyrgyzstan, Rafael Fiziev.
이번 경기에서 승리한 라파엘 피지에프 선수에게 랭킹 스테이지로 장교원 님께서 시청하시겠습니다.
And after the photo time, you're going to have a brief interview with PZF.
네, 라파엘 피지에프에게 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. Congratulations, 축하드려요. 일단 이제 $1 million 100만 번 토너먼트에 입성한 걸 축하드립니다. 소감 좀 말씀해 주세요.
Congratulations to join the $1 million tournament.
Я чувствую счастье. Эй, Корея! Эй, Сеул! Большой вам привет, спасибо за поддержку моим друзьям из Кыргызстана. Кыргызстан! Мы идем вперед и не останавливаемся, помните это. Всем спасибо, меня сейчас смотрит моя семья, моя мама, мой отец, мой новый сын. Он родился недавно, моя жена, Саят, Камила, всех вас люблю, Аида, Орлан, Кайрат, всем большой салам алейкум. Спасибо большое, будем биться дальше и идти к этому миллиону.
승리하게 돼서 너무 반갑습니다. 여기 저를 응원해 주신 모든 여러분께서
I'm so happy to win this fight, and I want to thank everybody for supporting me tonight.
얼마 전에 아이를 낳은 걸로 알고 있어요. 그거에 대해서 좀 알려주시죠.
Да, у меня родился ребенок 1 июня. Я посвящаю эту победу ему, потому что это, кто это знает, у кого рождались дети. Дети — это самое лучшее счастье, даже лучше, чем чувство победы.
예, 10일 전에 저희 아이가 태어났습니다.
I have a newborn baby born in 10 days before.
일이라서 이정으로 제가 아주 깊습니다.
Okay,
I'm very happy to have a baby, and I won this, so I'm really happy for everything.
Бойду за то, что верят, до сих пор меня и поддерживают.
저희 파이터 팀 푸켓 팀한테 아주 대단히 감사합니다.
I want to thank my team, Phuket top team, for all the support they have for me.
챔피언 권하솔 선수에게 한마디 하세요.
You want to say anything to the current champion, Asol Kwon?
Я очень рад, что я участвую здесь. И если на то будет воля Всевышнего Господа, то я буду идти дальше с каждым днем, с каждым боем, показывать все лучшие результаты. И, иншаллах, я дойду до титульного боя.
오늘은 여기 나오게 돼서 아주 반갑고요.
I want to be very happy to be here.
계속 열심히 내서 끝까지 가도록 하겠습니다.
And I want to finish the tournament, and I'll do my best.
Just had a child. Congratulations. It's gotta be even more special.
I heard Sung-Hwan had training in Thailand like a few months ago. After I heard from his previous trainer that he doesn't use the footwork anymore after training in Thailand because all these Muay Thai
the
fighters,
Thai fighters, they don't use a lot of footwork.
That's right. I don't think he had a right strategy for this because he had all these advantages, but he couldn't use it well tonight.
Well, I'm not sure. 2 months training on Muay Thai in Thailand. I'm not sure going against a person who's like basically in the Phuket team,
that's right.
training in Thailand every single day. So
it's the same kind of finish that he had against Bruno Miranda. These guys are monsters.
Bruno Miranda, he's had a string of bad luck. It hasn't worked out really for the way that he had wanted it to in his last couple of fights. But spoke to him. He's still over there in Phuket doing his work, competing, and he'll be back definitely. Congratulations to Rafael Fiziev. Now he wins a spot in the Road to Oslo tournament. He'll be taking on either Red Romero or Tom Santos. And this is another match that I am really anticipating. This guy, look at this guy. Kai Asakura. You see him on the streets, you might just, see him as some kind of maybe a young punk, right?
That's right.
And this guy is like the king of strikers. I mean, we see Moon Jae-hoon, he's also the king of strikers, but this is an undefeated fighter. And he knocks people out. At that weight class, he's knocking guys out.
Asakura Kai's been training. He's fighting in the Japanese regional circuit called Outsiders. The Outsiders, he has 13 wins, including his amateur fight.
Now, the Outsiders, that's kind of known as a circuit or as a team with a lot of gangsters or former gang members.
All the gang members compete. They're in the Outsider, including Asakura's brother, Mikuru Asakura.
아시아는 세계 MMA 세계급 로드파이팅 챔피언십 공산주 플라이급 슈퍼파이트 매치 아사쿠라 선수가 출전한다.
And there he is, Kai Asakura.
One of the supernova in the flyweight division of the Road FC. Except the 2 decision losses in his amateur records, he has all KOs and all submission wins.
He really reminds me of Gomi Takanori.
Yeah, the new wave of Japanese MMA.
Yeah, it's just you don't see fighters like these that much,
That's right.
Even when you look elsewhere worldwide, you don't see fighters at this weight limit or at weight class just with the explosive power that they have.
See, a lot of people say Japanese MMA is far gone, it's not good anymore, but see these flyweight fighters, a lot of lightweight fighters are still active and competing in international circuits. And the executive producer of Rings and the outsider, Maeda Akira, is still actively nurturing these young fighters to be international, to be more active worldwidely. And I heard that he brought Asakura Kai to the Road FC because he wants that title specifically.
And there he is, the pride of Taekwondo. He takes a lot of pride in the martial art of Taekwondo. JIN-KYU Win.
Road FC's Bantamweight Taekwondo fighter JIN-KYU Win said in the interview that he represents Taekwondo, Asakura Kai represents Karate, so you're gonna have each discipline's pride to be put in the cage. JIN-KYU Win has 2 consecutive losses. He wants to break that losing streak.
But I understand that he has 2 consecutive losses. So on paper, if you look at these losses, and you might be wondering what's he doing. But when you actually see the fights and you see the scores and how he lost, you'll understand that JIN-KYU Win is a fighter with plenty of potential. There's just a few things that didn't click for him in those 2 fights.
JIN-KYU Win used to be a hard puncher. He didn't use a lot of kicks, but he changed his style. Like he adapted more Taekwondo into his game, but then he became a sport fighter. He doesn't knock out people anymore.
As far as Taekwondo being a martial art, I mean, it is a martial art, and there are some deadly elements of it. But feasibility and usability inside a combat cage, you know, when you're mixing disciplines, there are a few questions that people do raise, especially when it comes to, you know, using these very flashy kicks, and these flashy kicks, they leave you vulnerable.
He doesn't have KOs in 2 years.
Well, maybe tonight will be a KO.
Asakura is a really good karate fighter, but he's also a very good boxer. He used a lot of those left body shot to get space on the face of his opponent.
전
172 centimeters tall, 57 kilograms. He's the outsider champion.
Yes, the flyweight champion. He still is the champ. He's a current champion there.
You see the tattoo on his left shoulder and chest. It says Taekwondo.
He said,
testament to his practice.
He said after he changed his style, he finally incorporated his Taekwondo style into his MMA game. So now he said he has finally fulfilled his dream. That's why he has the tattoo, he said.
There's 3 5-minute rounds, but we're not sure if it's going to go there. Slight reach advantage for Kai Asakura.
I think if it's KO, I think it's Asakura, but if it's decision, I think it's Moon.
Okay, let's see. Moon seems very, Very focused. Moon in the black shorts. Kai Asakura in the blue. You know, Asakura is such an instinctive fighter, though.
Asakura has the center of the cage. Now he's getting ready to fire his foot or the body shot. That's how he draws his opponent and makes space for his right straight. Kai Asakura very calm, pushing forward and doing a lot of kicks to the body, trying to make space. It's Kai Asakura's distance.
And Moon steps in.
Very nice attack by Moon.
And a roundhouse miss.
That's gonna slow down Moon, but that's supposed to be, but Moon's not slowed down. Very nice combination by Moon.
Both fighters with an arsenal of attacks. And Moon circling the outside.
Moon's looking for a space. He's trying to make that angle, but Asakura doesn't give it to him. His counter is always waiting for Moon.
And a 1-2 swing and a miss on the second. And wow, Moon fires back with one.
Right, very nice swing and a low kick combination by Moon. As we mentioned earlier, it's really important to understand the role of the Road FC, which is unlimited score system. You gotta get that each 1 point.
And a hard roundhouse to the outside of Moon's left leg. And Moon steps in with one of his own.
See, Moon is very fast. It's hard for Asakura to catch up with him. I don't think Asakura has ever fought
and 1-2.
A counter fighter like Moon. See, Minu Kim fought Moon Jae-hoon 2 times, and Minu Kim lost the first fight because he was chasing Moon and got exhausted.
It looks like he's getting the groove. At the same time, Kai Asakura is looking for a pattern that he could use to counter.
Wow, Moon is taunting. He knows that he's faster than Asakura. That's why he does that. He's drawing Asakura for his counter attack.
Moon's definitely scoring, and there's Asakura right now. Oh!
Very nice hook right there. He's keep connecting those right hooks.
So far, it's Moon's night.
Asakura must be very frustrated, but he keeps it calm. Wow.
It's that same combo, though, the left and the right.
Yeah, it's the same combo. It keeps connecting. Very fast, but Asakura connected a few.
Okay, Asakura, he has several unanswered hits, so he's trying to put one in.
Very nice middle kick there by Moon. Asakura's getting tired. Okay.
Is that kind of flashiness that sometimes just explodes.
Yeah, that's from karate. The
And
real
there's
kick.
another one, too. And they're trading hits, but Moon's getting him in there.
That's right.
Asakura's trying to counter, but not with avail.
We have less than 1 minute left, and Moon is getting all the scores. Wow, Moon is very fast. I know Asakura has all the power, but I don't think he has ever met a person with that kind of speed.
There he is again.
Moon connected a few more counters there. The flying knee by Asakura didn't connect. Less than 10 minutes, 10 seconds left.
And it's that 1-2 that just keeps on working for Moon.
Wow.
Oh, wow. This is the toughest fight that I've seen Kai Asakura in so far.
Kai Asakura has been really good against those opponents who rushes in, but he hasn't met anybody like this before.
Okay, so first, round 1, it was a great round for Moon Jae-hoon. Yeah, that really sucks when you taunt someone and then you get hit right after. You know, that's like... And then he's just been landing that right all day, starting out with the left and then the follow-up with the right.
I think that, you know, Moon has a lot of experience in the cage of World FC, right? I'm sure he knows the rules better, and this is leading him to the victory.
A very confident Moon. He just can't wait to get in there. They touch gloves, and they're on with the second round.
Asakura chasing again. Trading low kicks. Moon is looking for another counter. And doing a lot of fake movements with the head.
And a low kick to the inside and high kick.
Asakura is getting closer. See, Asakura, he must be frustrated, but he doesn't get fired up. You know, he's calm. He's looking for his one counter that's gonna finish all that fight.
And it's that one counter that Moon has to watch out for because it can come out of nowhere.
That's right. See, Asakura started hitting the body. It means
just
Asakura,
like that. That could have been dangerous.
Yeah. He understands the distance. He's understanding Moon's game.
And Moon with the 1-2 again.
Moon has so much more score right now. So many more. So Asakura's gotta stop chasing.
You know, I just kind of wish Moon could keep his chin tucked a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. Asakura's counter was
See
hit.
this?
Moon counter too. Okay, Asakura, is he a little bit wobbly? Yes, he's. Moon connected another.
Moon Jae-hoon putting on a performance that puts his last 2 defeats to rest.
Now Moon's going forward. It might be dangerous for him. He has to stick to the game plan.
And there's Asakura with the takedown effort.
Right. Asakura is actually a versatile grappler. He choked out a couple of his opponents.
There's a low blow. That we actually heard that hit the cup.
Even if you have the cup, you still get the same pain.
That was like right in front of us. I mean, we had our earphones on,
the only
and
good
you
thing,
could still hear it.
Right. The only good thing you have because you had the cup is that it doesn't break.
That's good.
You still get the same pain.
Okay, Moon's all right, and once again, Kai Asakura, Jae-hoon Moon.
Moon's got to stick to his game plan. Instead of closing distance, he has to keep doing his thing. Throwing counters like that.
Nice low kick from Asakura.
We have less than 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Wow, that's a taekwondo.
And that's trademark taekwondo. Crowd pleaser.
Jae-hoon Moon is very fast and utilized that long jab so effectively. See, as he goes forward, close the distance, Jae-hoon Moon utilized that long jab to stop Kai Asakura from coming forward.
This might be a time where he might want to utilize some low kicks. It looks like it's going to go the distance.
Okay, as Moon chases Asakura, Asakura has more chance to hit the counter. Moon is already winning the game, but he's a fighter. He's a natural born fighter. He doesn't want to score and get satisfied. He wants to knock out his opponent. Jae-hoon connected a couple of good shots and a very good low kick. That's going to slow Asakura down. Now it's Asakura chasing. Okay, Asakura chasing. Can Moon counter? As time goes, Asakura is chasing more effectively and his attacks are getting more powerful. Very nice combination by Moon. It's Moon pushing Kai
25
Asakura.
seconds left. And he keeps on connecting. It's
Jae-hoon doesn't care if it's winning or losing. You know, he wants to finish the fight.
like Kai Asakura, he's zoning in for that precise punch, and that's what's so dangerous about Kai Asakura, though. You know, after all that, he's staying focused, and he will just plug it in, plug that fist in right in the right spot, and then you'll change the whole ball game from there.
Wow. I didn't expect this.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Unbelievable.
I cannot believe how Moon was so focused and stick to his game plan of his own.
You know, at 33 years of age, I mean, you might say that he's actually hitting the end of his career, but you know, it doesn't look like it from here. There's no hint of that here.
He looks like a true veteran tonight.
A true veteran. Also, his cardio is holding up well. And there's Nobuyuki Sakakibara, CEO of Ryzen.
And former CEO of the Pride FC.
He's here.
He created the legend and he brought up this sport to this level. Impressive.
And Moon just can't wait to get right back in there. Asakura Sky, he wants to jump in there, score a few points of his own and turn things around.
Sakura Kai wants to close distance. Doesn't want to end like this. Very fast. You see that footwork of Moon?
Okay, this is where Moon needs to be careful, be a little bit more.
He wants
Oh!
That was big shot.
But you got to respect the chin on Asakura.
Yeah, it's not worn out yet. He's a young fighter, never been knocked out. Asakura is still a very dangerous fighter. As they trade, there's more risk. It's riskier for Jae-hoon to get knocked out, but he doesn't stop coming in. He's a true veteran. He's a true warrior. He doesn't back down. You know, he doesn't want to protect. He wants to go forward and knock out Asakura Kai. Asakura wants the takedown.
And he defends against that takedown well.
Now he has the clinch.
There was a knee that went into the body that looked like it hurt.
Asakura can always, okay, he breaks. But he can always go to the back for the back choke. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. That's a lot of time for Asakura Kai to reverse everything.
And another one of the trademark. What do you call that in Taekwondo?
Narechagi. Both fighters are being very careful. One shot can end everything. Very nice counter by Moon. It's Moon's game. He doesn't make any mistake. Oh, see that adrenaline rush. He's kicked in the groin, but he doesn't care.
Well, the referee didn't call it, so
referee saw
he just
it.
continued.
Referee saw it, but he continued.
Oh my.
Very nice footwork by Moon. He completely owns this game.
This is like the performance of his career.
That's right.
Oh!
What a comeback. Oh,
oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
As he anticipated, as he said.
That is the first knockout that Asakura Kai has ever taken.
That's the first loss
Oh my God!
career and first knockout. This is Moon's night.
Oh wow.
Wow, what a performance. Asakura Kai gave up UFC to come to Road FC, and now he met a true veteran in Korea.
I mean, I just don't know what to say to that. It's just, you know, I mean, we spoke earlier and we thought there was a big chance that Kai Asakura could take this win.
Do you know that Moon is the only guy who beat Suchar Kim in his career?
Oh, you know, I mean, it's, you know, the last, his two fight losing streak, that kind of made you have doubts about Moon and the future path that he was going, but it looks like he wiped that.
He wiped it out completely. I want to know what kind of strategy he had for this fight. Okay, Young Kim is going to have a short interview with Jae-hoon Moon, the winner of this fight.
축하드립니다. 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 일단 경기 처음부터 시작부터 끝까지 흐름을 완벽히 조절을 하면서 마지막에
You had the perfect flow. You had the control.
상대가 저를 깨우시겠다고 도발했는데 그 거만한 자신감을 깨주고 싶었습니다.
I wanted to break his pride by knocking it out.
이런 심리적 스트레스도 많이 받았어요. 그래서 꼭 이번에 KO로 승리하고 싶어요.
I had a lot of stress because he wanted to knock me out, so
정말 기쁘게 생각합니다.
I wanted to finish the fight so badly.
문지훈 선수는 또 특별히 이렇게 태권도에 대한 자부심이 굉장히
You have the pride in taekwondo, right?
태권도 vs 가라데. 그게 기분이 더 좋을 것 같아요.
I'm sure you're happier because
가라데는 이겼습니다.
okay, taekwondo finally beat karate tonight.
태권도가 약하다고 했습니다. 절대 약하지 않다는 걸 제가 증명했다고.
Everyone said taekwondo is so weak, but I proved taekwondo is strong enough. Taekwondo is stronger than karate. Thank you.
That was, wow, I was not, I thought it was just going to go the distance and end. I was like, wow. Like, because you have to root for Jae-hoon Moon. I mean, he's just worked so hard. I mean, he's had this, like, real, almost stubborn type of love and this desire to prove that Taekwondo is, you know, a feasible martial art in the world of combat sports, and he's done it this time around.
I had a lesson tonight. Never chase JIN-KYU. You have to wait. You have to counter him. You never chase him. Asakura didn't have the right strategy because he's been knocking out and submitting everybody. He was too pride. He was too confident. He didn't have the right strategy. But Asakura, I'm sure he's gonna come back stronger. He's a young fighter, has bright future. But tonight it's Moon's night. And we have an anticipated girls fight, the Road FC Double X fight.
That's right. This is going to be Yoshiko. Now, if you guys don't know Yoshiko, she was originally a pro wrestler. Now, pro wrestling in the Japanese circuit, some of it's staged and some of it's kind of real, I think. But what happened was she decided to go off script on a former teammate and caused her a lot of bodily injury. She was kicked out of the wrestling league.
That's right, from her organization.
And now she's with Road.
But in her last outing, she grabbed Sun-Yu's hair, right?
And there is Yoshiko.
It wasn't. It's not good for the sport. She won the game, so what?
Yeah, but that was a pretty big hit that Sun-Yu Choi took.
Yeah,
Chun, excuse me.
I think Sun-Yu was doing a very technical fight.
This is in the open weight, technically.
Almost, yes.
Because Yoshiko is 80 kilograms.
I've never seen a female open weight bout. Very dynamic movement of the Road FC.
So she says that this is going to be a much funner and more entertaining match than the last one. Yeah, I
I was at the press conference yesterday, and she was asked to take a photo with Aoi Gale as a top female Japanese fighter versus Chinese best fighter concept. But after the photo shoot, she said, he's not my type.
She has quite a personality.
She has. I know she's a diligent athlete. She does her best, but I want her to be more athletic. I want to be class act tonight.
Well, yeah, okay, well, we'll see if that happens. But speaking of athletic, I mean, Arigele, first thing he wanted to do was come home when he got off the plane was to have some chicken. A very beautiful girl, very athletic, great reach, 171 centimeters tall.
I know Sun-Yu had trained with Hyunmi Choi, who is current WBA women's boxing champion. She has practiced a lot and she has the right strategy, and she said she's not going to be shaken again by any illegal acts of Yoshiko.
And there's Sun-Yu Chun.
MMA 토너먼트 스포츠의 새 물결 로드파이팅 챔피언십 여성부 무제한급 슈퍼파이팅 대한민국 천상우 선수가 승리합니다.
Sun-Yu Chun.
Representing Team Fighter with the seasoned veteran trainer and fighter Hoon Kim on the left side.
I mean, she physically, Sun Yu-chun just has like the best, I think, specs on paper when you really look at her reach as well as her weight, her athleticism. And there is Sun Yu-chun entering the cage.
Sun Yu-chun has 2 losses in a record. Can she get the first win in her record?
And her opponent, Yoshiko.
I have a strong feeling that she's gonna be a superstar tonight. But if she wins the fight, she has a style.
You just can't help but put a smile on your face. She puts a smile on my face for some reason, you know?
If she can beat Sun Yu tonight without any illegal actions, I think she can be born again as a true MMA fighter. I want her to be more class act. I want people really understand. I want people to love her as a fan.
Well, she definitely has character. It's something, a character that's like very different from what we're used to seeing from Korean fighters. You know, Korean fighters usually are very nice, kind. Even, you know, Kwon. You know, he sometimes plays the bad boy role, but he's in real life, he's just a really nice guy.
I think it's because the environment in Korea, because people have to train together. Sometimes they fight, but they have to see each other all the time. That's why fighters have to be nice to each other. See, I'm doing this podcast with a lot of MMA fighters, then they never say any bad thing to other fighters because they have to meet sometime.
Why not, though? I mean, because you hear a lot of smack talking between other fighters, and even just in any sports in general. But we just don't see that too much here.
You don't see, because there used to be no organization in Korea. People had to train together to fight against the people outside the country. But after the Road FC, people meet and fight. That's why they started trash talking, but it's still not active though. People still polite because they have to train together sometime in the future.
It's a small country.
It's a small country, small league.
먼저 불꽃 신장 171cm 체중 64.8kg 프로 MMA 전적 2패 킥복싱 베이스 팀파이터 소속 강력한 하드웨어 묵직한 타격의 신 우먼파 대한민국 샹 신장 164cm 체중 83.1kg 프로 MMA 전적 1승 레슬링 베이스
23 years old. She has a 1-0 record, and that one win is Sun Yu-chun's one loss.
This match will consist of 2 5-minute rounds, and your referee in charge of the action, Win.
What are we seeing here? Is Sun Yu ready? No. Again, they don't touch gloves.
Like the previous time, I'm sure Sun Yu has the right strategy. Can she bring it out? After some illegal action and frustrating actions of Yoshiko, can she still keep up the strategy? I don't think she's gonna trade. She's gonna use her reach advantage to play with Yoshiko's hard hits. As we expected, Sun Yu is keeping distance using a long jab, but it's Yoshiko's taking center of the cage, pushing the fight forward.
Yeah, Yoshiko's pressuring Sun Yu.
She is confident because she has the punching power. She's knocked out Sun Yu before. See, she doesn't really, I don't think that she's the type who analyze a lot, but I'm sure she has the feeling. Very nice low kick by Sun Yu. Okay, Sun Yu turned into awkward direction. As she turns left, I think she exposes herself, but I'm not sure what kind of tactics she has. Yoshiko's right straight is really dangerous.
Right now, Yoshiko's having trouble finding an in-way into Sun Yu's inside.
If I were Sun Yu, I would move to the right side. But Sun Yu is going inside of Yoshiko. Like that, you know, it's gonna happen again, and if it happens again, Yoshiko's gonna have a knockout win.
Okay,
nice okay.
And Yoshiko's closing
Another Russian in. They're not damaging each other. Is Yoshiko gonna have the takedown?
Okay, so far no fouls from Yoshiko. Sun Yu's taking a few hits.
Sun Yu's not doing anything in the cage side. She's got to get out of there. Okay, Sun Yu's corner saying Yoshiko is not as powerful as she looks, so she's not going to pull that takedown, so don't worry. But is she? Yoshiko's pulling a double leg. The grip is not perfect, but she's going for the leg kick there. Very nice movement. She hits Sun Yu when she's all distracted. Yoshiko's head movement is really good. Okay, Sun Yu's out.
All right, this is the same situation right now.
They're
trading blows.
Sun Yu's not looking. Sun Yu's got to get out of that cage. She's gotta get out of that clinch, because Yoshiko's throwing a lot of damaging punches there. Okay, the headlock there. Is she gonna make the takedown? Yes. Sun Yu's gotta run away from it. Okay, Yoshiko's on top right now.
That's not good.
Okay, is Sun Yu well versed in jiu-jitsu? I'm sure. I know she trained a lot of jiu-jitsu, but can she pull a submission?
Well, what I'm expecting is she's just gonna keep getting hit. I mean, it's not gonna be anything devastating, but those little punches that Yoshiko's going to put in there.
As you expected, yeah, Sun Yu looks painful on her face. She's doing
she's going for
something, but she's not doing it right. She's not doing it right. She has to go backward, or she has to go to the cage side to get out of this situation.
See what I mean? I mean, Sun Yu, I don't think has the power to kick Yoshiko off, and she could just do that all night for the remainder of the minute at least.
She's not doing it right. She's not doing it right.
That's even worse now.
it's even worse. She might get knocked out. Referee
she could
might
do
stop
Kimura.
the fight. Yeah, referee might stop the fight.
Yeah, she's in a real good position to do a Kimura or something.
She's not intelligently defending herself. She has to be out of there. She has to get up. She has to do the hip escape. See, now Yoshiko's so confident. She's so, she's not in a hurry. And Yoshiko.
There it is. She's got it. A Kimura.
I think she hurt her arm. Yoshiko didn't let her go after tap-in. I guess Yoshiko's gonna be the public enemy in Korea the next day. You can make a whole story, you can make someone fight this girl, you can make this girl fight Yoshiko, that girl Yoshiko. But Yoshiko, she was more tactical and she utilized her weapons so well.
Okay, Sun-Yu Chun obviously disappointed. Congratulations to Yoshiko.
But it was a great challenge for Sun-Yu because she was fighting in the different weight class. We're gonna have a short interview with the winner of the fight.
여성분 무제한급 슈퍼파이트 공식 결과를 말씀드리겠습니다. 본경기는 1라운드 4분 47초 만에 김우라에 의한 서브미션 승으로 레드코너 1번 요시코 선수가 승리했습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner in round one by way of the world suspension from Japan, Yoshiko!
이번 경기에서 승리한 요시코 선수에게 2006년 노아 아시안게임 유도 국가대표 가인그룹 금광 대표께서 시상하시겠습니다.
네, 요시코 선수 축하드립니다. 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 일단
I want to congratulate you on the win.
데뷔전을 해가지고 이제 2달 안에 2연승을 거뒀습니다. 소감 좀 말해주세요.
You won 2 times in 2 months. What do you think? Tell us about the feelings you have. I won the fight. I want to thank everybody for supporting me.
자, 일단 이 연승, 이 2-0 레코드를 지금 가지고 있는데
2 consecutive wins.
롯데에서 계속 경기를 뛰고 뭐 만나고 싶은 선수가 있습니까?
You want to fight anybody specifically?
後の試合でもまた試合したい選手いらっしゃいますか？わかりません。
I don't know.
네, 축하드립니다.
おめでとうございます。
I don't know. That was her answer.
Quite a character. So now, what can be next for Yoshiko? Is there anyone else that could be up for a rematch?
I don't think
or
so.
Or not a rematch, but up against Yoshiko.
It's gonna be, Road FC is gonna be so much busier because they have to find their opponent.
I mean, just from the point, I don't want to, rub pour salt on a wound, but she was just so open to that Kimura. I mean, she was right there. It was to be had.
Right. She already had a lot of damage. Wasn't able to stop Yoshiko's submission move.
So if you're Sun-Woo-Chan, what do you need to do? You go back to the drawing board? I mean, what do you do?
Well, back to training, I guess. Back to training. And for this time, if I were Sun-Yu, I would fight a right opponent because Yoshiko's so much heavier.
No, that is true. That is one of the problems with that.
It was a great challenge, but didn't work out for Sun-Yu.
It was more of a revenge match this time around. And maybe will there be another revenge match? Will there be a part 3?
I don't think so because Yoshiko kind of cleared Sun-Yu in every way. She won the knockout win and she won the submission win. So what can we say? Another one for decision win? I don't think so.
Now, and that is Ari Galay. He's going to be taking Hyunman Myung. Ari Galay, you can't take anything away from him. He's lost to Chae Hong-man, but he's beat Bob Sapp. He's known as the Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah, the Chinese Kung Fu Panda. The Supernova. Whatever you call it. He's definitely a superstar in China.
And this is also an open weight division match. 3 5-minute rounds, but don't bet that it's going to go to the 3rd round.
Ladies and gentlemen, now making his way to the Road FC cage, Ariga!
In the blue corner, from China!
Looks like he put on some weight.
Yeah, he looks so much bigger. 148 kilos. I think he did a diet.
It's that fried chicken that he's been eating right after he got off the plane. He's a baby face. I mean, the guy's 22 years old. Established himself very well in Road FC. Won't be an easy match. Hyunman Myung is a veteran.
That is right. He's a seasoned veteran and experienced in kickboxing. Both fighters have 4 wins and 3 losses in MMA, but both fighters have experience in kickboxing. Especially Hyunman Myung, the Iron Gentleman, has so much more experience. Fighting more seasoned veterans. Ari Galay's last fight was against Kawaguchi Yusuke back in 2016 November. Hyunman Myung's last fight was against Chris Barnett back in April.
And there is Hyunman Myung. Hyunman Myung is actually, he has a slight reach advantage against Ari Galay. Ari Galay has fought bigger people in the past.
Ari Galay has weight advantage of 30 kilos.
Well, they're going to be, I don't think they're going to take it to the ground.
I don't think so
this is
either.
going to be a pretty straight up kickboxing match.
Like, Hyunman had a loss before his win against Chris Barnett. He had 2 submission loss against Mighty Mo and Mirko Krokop. Mirko Krokop with submission and Mighty Mo with submission. You know, that's impossible, but it happened.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to go to the ground, and I don't think Aurugele wants to go to the ground either.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now set for the Road FC 39 co-main event of the evening. And this is the Road FC Openweight Division presented to you by XIAOMI. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 188 centimeters tall. His official weight, 157.1 kilos. He is a Samda practitioner holding a professional record of 4 victories, opposite 4 defeats. He represents the Jindu Martial Arts Club, fighting out of China. And across the stage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He stands 190 centimeters tall. His official weight, 116.9 kilos. A kickboxing practitioner holding a professional record of 4 victories, opposite 3 defeats. He represents Team Gangnam and the Apgujeong Gym, fighting out of Korea, the Iron Gentleman, YONG-MOON. This match will consist of 3 5-minute rounds, and your referee in charge of the action, Shin.
And there you go, they are facing off.
This might be the title challenger qualifier. Here we go. Hyunman Myung in the blue trunks, Ari Galay in the red trunks.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Oh! Oh my god!
Oh my
god!
It was
that was really bad. Oh my god!
Bad shot at a bad timing. I've never seen anybody getting hit that hard.
Oh my god! This
was a bad timing. It was a bad timing. I hope he's okay because I saw him shaking.
Yeah, that was like an unbelievably direct kick at full force. Okay, we're gonna have to check on his situation. It looks very serious at this point.
It looks very serious. He's himself. Now, but I was scared. I was scared when he was hit for the first time. Okay, this
No,
is
it's
not
like,
funny.
you know, I see the crowd like they're kind of laughing at the situation, you know.
I don't know why they laughed though. This is very serious.
You know, you saw that instant reaction where he was just trying to pull the cup off. You know, he's just in so much pain at that point.
This is not good. Okay. I remember back in 1997 or 9. Gary Goodrich kicked Musashi.
I remember that.
And the cup broke.
I mean, listen to that. That's.
But
oh
as
my God!
But as I mentioned earlier, I hope it's not broken. As he has the cup, but he still feels the same pain.
I think this one calls for like a 30-minute rest time. I mean, if it's even able to continue.
I think he has to go to hospital right away. I don't think he can fight.
Yep. No contest, yeah, it's a no contest. He's not able to continue. He's walking, which is a good sign.
I think he will be fine, but yeah, we don't want this happening, but this is accidental.
Yeah, you know, we've been seeing a lot of low blows as of late. There's Hyunman Myung apologizing to the crowd. This bout ended in a no contest. Hope Ari Gelly gets checked out. Oh, he's in a lot of pain. This is...
I'm happy that he can walk.
Yeah.
See, this happens a lot for those who kicks a lot of low kicks. And Ari Gele is shorter than Hyunman Myung. That's why
he's walking. Okay, that's good.
Hit there accidentally. This happens a lot.
Okay, we hope he's okay. I mean, he's also a crowd favorite too. Did you hear that thud?
Oh.
I was like, I'm gonna have nightmares about that. Oh, just... Wow, all right, so that is the story. That is the tale of the fifth bout, the fifth match of the evening. Ari Gele versus Hyunman Myung, ending in a no contest. And we have some activity on the side. We have Sung-Hwan, who has the mic. Apparently he's going to go in there and say a few words. Hello. I'm Kwon Azor, the lightweight champion of Road FC.
그동안 전 세계 수많은 예선을 거쳐 드디어 다음 달 7월 15일 이곳 장충체육관에서 전 세계 챔피언들이 100만 원을 얻기 위해 토너먼트 본선 16강에 합류하게 되었습니다.
Champions from all over the world will finally begin their search for their fight for the $1 million purse on July 15th.
100년에 한 번 나올까 말까 저 챔피언 보라색의 이름을 딴 로드 투 아소리 드디어 시작됩니다.
Road to Aso will finally begin with all the contestants that are set. With me, the champion.
저를 받고 100만 원을 가져가 보시죠. 저는 100만 원이 제가 주인공이 될 것이라고 생각합니다. 이상입니다.
I believe that you can do whatever you want to go for the $1 million purse, but I believe that I will be the main character in that and rise as winner. I want to say something to Hongman Choi, the Techno Goliath.
제가 이렇게 홍만 형님 거론되지 않으면 홍만 형님 굶어 죽습니다.
If I don't call Hongman Choi out, he will starve to death.
시간이 많이 남아 있습니다. 제가 동생 운동 한번 도와준다고 생각하시고 제가 100만 불 따면 조금 나눠 드릴 테니까 저랑 한판 붙읍시다.
I want to go. I want to have a bout with you. After I win the $1 million, I'll break you off a little bit.
저도 흥미 잃고 아우랑 싸울 생각하고 있습니다. 잘 생각해 보십시오.
If you don't answer my call, I'm actually even thinking about facing Arigele.
Some people say he mimics Conor McGregor, but it's not true. He's been doing this for more than 10 years.
And he's had a special passion for Hongman Choi. And we are awaiting the main event of the evening. The co-main event, as you just saw, ended in a no contest. Arigele with receiving a devastating kick to the groin.
It's the first time for me to get scared by seeing a guy who got low blowed.
It was.
I was scared.
I mean, we've seen these reactions countless number of times, right? But it was just like, I thought he was going to strip. That's how much pain he was in.
I saw George Loop bleeding from
his leg.
When
his leg broke.
Wasn't as scary as this.
And there is Seo Hee-ham, a veteran. Oh, I'm sorry, that is Mina Kurobe and Seo Hee-ham now.
See, Kurobe is 10 years older than Seo-hee, but Seo-hee is a seasoned veteran and champion of jewels before Kurobe. Kurobe is current champion, but Seo-hee is a senior. She did it before, and she has far more experience. Kurobe is #1 ranked Asian MMA fighter in bantamweight, but Kurobe is #2 in the world because she doesn't have that much loss, but So he lost a couple, but she's been fighting all over the world against all these fighters, and especially in the UFC in upper weight class.
So, I mean, the record is just a part of the story. A lot of times, it's the quality of fighters you fight. Some, they want to keep their clean record, and they want to keep their record intact, and they end up taking fights that are maybe not so worthy. And there is Mina Karobi at 40 years old. She's a champion in her right, and she carries the belt in with her.
She's the current Jewels champion in Japan. Jewels is an organization sending a lot of fighters to all around the world.
So this isn't going to be a walk in the park for Ham So-hee.
Well, her ground game and clinch game is so good, and she's so good at it. That's where So-hee is weak at, and she really knows it. You know, she knows that So-hee is a great striker, so she doesn't want to trade. She wants to do the clinch. This might not be a fun game to watch, but there'll be a lot of strategy and a lot of small movements. But I'm sure that this is a perfect comeback stage for So-hee because she's fighting the #1 Asian female fighter.
This is going to be a nail biter. And there is So-hee Ham, also known as Hamdare Silva.
In the press conference, she said nobody remembers Vandalay anymore, so she doesn't like that nickname. She wants a new one. Vandalay was strong when he debuted, but nobody knows Vandalay anymore.
That's strange. It's crazy how time has passed and so many fighters have come after Vanderlei, but Vanderlei, you know, I mean, he has such an aggressive, mean style.
Vandalay is a legend. Yoshiko is nothing compared to Vandalay. The ex-murderer Vandalay is not actively engaging in MMA activity anymore. She wants a new nickname. What do you think?
I'm not sure. Let's think about a new nickname for Ham the Ray.
She's rather a very tactical fighter, I thought. She has a lot of decision wins against all these older, seasoned veterans of her time. And she always comes up with a good strategy. Sung-Hoon Yang, the head coach of Team Med, is not here because he is in New Zealand to coach Dong-Hyun Kim. Actually, there are two Dong-Hyun Kims. He's coaching the maestro.
The little Dong-Hyun and
the little
Dong-Hyun.
Dong-Hyun. And then the next week, the coach has to go to Singapore to coach the big Dong-Hyun.
Okay, it looks like a little issue with the Vaseline. Some of it got in Hamdare's eye.
This is the last fight of the night.
Yep, this is the main event, and it is for the Atomweight Championship belt. Does she have any cage rust?
I don't think
Sung-Hwan
so.
at this point? I mean, the last fight that she had was in the UFC.
That was in November 2016. So she rested for half a year. She was planning to go to Invicta FC, but she turned back to Korea and joined the Road FC.
A very seasoned team. She's representing Team MAD.
Probably the most famous team internationally among Korean teams.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. This is Road FC 39, and this is the main event of the evening for the inaugural Road FC Atomweight Championship. Presented to you by SHIN. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the corner. She stands 157 centimeters tall. Her official weight, 48.2 kilos.
48.2 kilos, 157 centimeters tall. Both equally matched when it comes to height and weight.
She represents Master Japan. She is fighting out of Japan.
Mina Kurobe. She's the age of 40, the 10-year age difference, that may have a certain amount of effect on cardio, but being the veteran that Mina is,
She said she doesn't care because she's always been the older at any fight.
there's a vote of confidence there. Sung-Hwan is in great shape.
She loves CrossFit when I talked to her last year.
She loves CrossFit?
She loves CrossFit. She loves exercising. She was also one of the main actresses of a famous Korean dramas.
You know, it's funny. She's always been in the spotlight.
I think she's the kind of person who gets it.
And that is for the belt.
The first women's bantamweight title.
Atomweight, but it's the first belt in the women's division at all, right?
That's right, the first belt ever. Even UFC doesn't have atomweight division. That's why she had to fight in the strawweight.
It's all smiles. It's like a casual, hey, nice to meet you. Let's fight.
You know, I visited Team Med a lot because I wrote a book with Dong-Hyun Kim, but at that time I asked a lot of questions because I was so curious. You know, aren't you not scared? And she's like, girls don't knock out each other. I'm so confident. She's so comfortable, she said. I never get knocked out. That's how she thinks. Sohee, who's pushing forward. Kurobe is defending so well by using both hands. Kurobe knows that Sohee is a versatile striker. She's doing a lot of movements, distracting Sohee's focus.
Oh,
very
and
sharp.
a left.
Very sharp left. And the southpaw by Sung-Hwan. Now Sohee's measuring Kurobe's distance and pushing Kurobe to the cage side.
Okay, it looks like Sohee's getting the strikes.
That's right.
Kurobe's in a little bit of trouble right now.
See
she pulls out of it though.
The difference in the level is clear. Sohee is so much better in striking. Kurobe's got nothing. on the feet. Kurobe's strategy to get the clinch is not working at all.
Three minutes and 30 seconds left. Hamsai controlling the flow in this first round of the championship match.
So he's chasing Kurobe like a beast. Oh, Kurobe's striking is so much worse than I thought, because Kurobe doesn't really show any striking because their grappling is so good.
Okay, Kurobe looks a little bit winded right now. We're 2 minutes in.
She's
This
scared
might not
of
be a good sign.
She's scared of Ham's attack. She's damaged. She's wobbly.
Take a hit.
She is damaged. Okay,
She's
she
going
has
for the clinch.
But Ham doesn't give a chance. Now knee kick
Knees.
right away. I see them in front of us. Kurobe definitely is feeling the pain, and the damage is clear. Ham is in a perfect position for knee kick, but Kurobe is holding on to Ham's right leg. She's just holding on to it. She's defending herself, but it's not that intelligent.
And Kurobe gets the takedown, but it's right back up for Ham.
It's in the cage side. You know, Ham can utilize the cage to get up anytime.
Okay, this is going to take a lot out of Kurobe, whether she gets this or not.
For wrestlers, cage is so bad because they're not able to get their hands out. You know, it's really easier for striker to defend themselves in the cage. Just like this. Kurobe had the takedown, but didn't work. See, Ham's gonna stand up again. And Kurobe's spending a lot of energy here. She cannot do it 2-3 times. She had it once, she had a chance, but she couldn't utilize it. She's spending all her energy trying to lift Ham.
Sorry, Ham, great awareness of the cage. The referee calls a break.
Kurobe doesn't have to do it. She doesn't have the power to do it again. Kurobe's fatigued. She cannot do it twice, as I mentioned.
Okay, Hamsai looks very fresh right now. I mean, she's... Says it for her.
Kurobe connected
that
a couple
first round
counters.
didn't even happen.
1 minute left for the first round. Kurobe is doing the takedown again, but I don't think she has enough energy left for this. This is all Kurobe can do. She's out. Ham is out. 30 seconds left. Kurobe is doing her best not to get hit, but she doesn't have anything to pay back. Kurobe is looking for another takedown. But Ham's counter is waiting. But actually, Kurobe connected a couple of good shots, and she is scoring too while she's backing up. Ham needs something concrete.
And Kurobe's striking back.
See, Kurobe's Kurobe's moving
and that's
too
the
much.
first round. Okay, visibly, Kurobe has a little bit of swelling in her face.
This is what Kurobe's good at. She keeps pushing. And a lot of fighters just wear out. But, you know, against Ham, I don't know if it's working too good though, but she's doing better than the beginning of the first round. What she showed at the end of the first round is what Kurobe is good at.
Okay, we'll see if she can continue that, because right now, that round, I have to give it to Sahi. Sahi's striking seems to have significantly improved.
Yep, I think she met an opponent who's eligible for that. You know, Kurobe was a moving target at the beginning of the first round, but she got smarter as the game goes by, as the time goes by. Okay. Kurobe is looking like she looks like has found the solution. She moves more, left and right, doing a lot of head movement, pushing forward. But So-hee is a true veteran. She's been fighting like more than 10 years.
Looks like she's going for a lower stance as well.
Because she is aiming, she has to show that she has a takedown. But So-hee's counter is good. Kurobe is pushing forward. Very nice knee kick by So-hee, but Kurobe has what she wants. She has it in the clinch. She has it in the cage side. That's what Kurobe wants. She's gonna try another takedown. I don't think it's gonna work. Kurobe has to do what she's been doing. This is gonna wear her out. Yeah, she doesn't try the takedown. She has to do what she's good at. She can probably lift So-hee up, but that's it. She's not gonna have enough energy left to win the fight. Kurobe's corner is saying you have to take her down as many times as you can.
But So-hee has incredible takedown defense. She's proved that before.
That's right.
Hey, this is burning a lot of energy for Kurobe.
And So-hee's scoring here. That's 1 point for one hit because I can see that it's damaging.
Oh!
Very nice takedown by Kurobe, but So-hee has the triangle choke. It is almost locked, but not perfect. Okay, it's locked more perfectly, but So-hee has to move the arm to the other side or an arm bar.
Okay, it looks like she's locking in the triangle right now.
Okay, she has to pull it. She has to decide. So he has to decide if she wants to pull it or to pull a triangle choke. She has a right grip, but she has to place Mina's hand to a right place. Okay, it looks like he's doing it right. So he's doing it right, and it's hard. It's hard. She has to pull the head down, and it's gonna be complete. But Mina's almost out. Is she okay?
She is out. Wow.
So he's trying on omoplata, but the arm is not in the right place. Okay.
Wow, that's an
out.
amazing recovery.
Okay, so he has. Wow, she pulled a triangle grip again. This time, she has to make it this time. Otherwise, she's gonna spend a lot of time.
It looks like that was in there.
The reverse triangle choke. Kurobe, can she survive it? So he has to pull the head. So he has the chance. She has to pull the head to the left side. Kurobe's almost out.
She's out.
Kurobe's almost out. She has to do something before Kurobe gets out.
Wow, this is amazing.
It's just that so he's jiu-jitsu. It's good, but it's not good enough to pull Kurobe into that triangle choke. We have less than 1 minute in the first round.
Second round.
Second round, yeah. Kurobe survived the first round, and she survived the second round too.
We said it. I mean, it sounded like it was going to go the distance. Looking at the specifications and the styles of each fighter.
Yeah, Kurobe is a champion in Jewels in Reason, right? I cannot believe she is still surviving. I mean, I have a respect for her. This is how she survived. The agility.
Oh!
Okay. In the Road FC, you can do that. You can do the heel kick to a knelt down opponent.
And an exhausted Kurube is walking back to her corner.
Well, I have a lot of respect for Kurube. Kurube survived it, and she's now getting better as time goes by.
Okay, now we can see that Seo-Ham is a little bit winded as well. You know, she's putting a maximum effort. You know, she makes it look easy, but it's difficult going against an opponent like Kurube. And those attempts at the triangles had to take something out of her as well.
You know, it doesn't really work because, you know, they all sweaty and it's all slippery, so it's hard to get that submission. And I'm sure Kurube knows the exact angle, so she doesn't get into it. These chokes are so hard.
There's Suchar Kim,
yeah, the
champion.
The new bantamweight champion of the Road FC.
And here we go, the third and the final round of the main event. Seo-Ham versus Mina Kurube.
Wow, Kurube
and
rushes
Kurube
in. Okay, Seo-Ham grabbed the cage for a while. It's illegal, definitely. The referee let her go with the cage right away. Wow, Kurube is such a slow starter. Now she's a beast.
It was a warm-up round, I guess.
But a clinch and pressure doesn't give any points. And under the Road FC's unlimited score system, you have to go for a clean hit and clear control of position. Wow. This fight is fun, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't expect these fighters to go on distance, but as we mentioned so many times, for unlimited score system, you don't get scored by rounds. It all adds up. Accumulated score will represent your total score. I don't think that takedown is gonna work. Kurube is spending a lot of energy. If she had a right strategy, she would have won the fight. You know, there is a high percentage, but she doesn't have it right. Pulling someone's leg doesn't give you any points. She was doing so much better when she was standing and moving her head.
Up, she's got a choke.
She has it. She has it in deep. She has to stretch her back. She has it. She has it, but she doesn't have the right grip, but she has it in. She has it in.
Oh, wow.
She let it go. Okay, another submission try. She has to pass or she has to stand up. She doesn't want to get into omoplata. She is in omoplata. Okay, so he's out. So he's doing... She's going to take the back. She is planning to take the back. Okay, so his corner is saying... so he shouldn't be anxious for the choke.
And she's going for the pounds.
That's actually so much better strategy. She can finish the fight. 2 minutes is just enough to finish an opponent from the back with the pounding. Okay, back again. Okay, on top mount.
She's got the mount.
Mount position in the Road FC is 1 point. And back mount position or back control is also 1 point. So he is in a great position. Kobe did her best, but she has to survive this. They have less than 1 minute left. I don't think there's any weapon left for Kobe to reverse this situation. Kobe has to stand up and shake her off. She's not defending herself intelligently. That's it. A bad strategy for Kobe. You know, she's been doing the same thing for years.
You know, I think this is pretty much what we were expecting. But such a dominant performance.
I thought Kobe was better than what I thought, and she had if she changed her style and mix it up with stand-up game more, I think she's gonna be a more complete fighter. She's 40, but she still has potential to grow. This is amazing, right?
It is amazing. It is amazing. I mean, there's not many people that could have stood their ground like the way Karube did with I'm sorry.
Young's gonna have a short interview with the winner and the new atomweight champion, Seo-Hee-ham.
샤오미 로데부시 공산군 로데부시 초대 여성부 아톰급 챔피언 타이틀 매치 공식 결과를 발표하겠습니다. 공격기는 3라운드 3분 12초 만에 파운딩에 의한 TKO 레드코너 대한민국 함도희 선수가 승리했습니다. 이것으로서 로데부시 여성부 아톰급 초대 챔피언은 함소희 선수가 등극하였습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout has come to an end at round number 3. Your winner by way of TKO and new World FC Atomweight Champion from Korea, Seo-Hee-ham.
이번 경기에서 승리한 함서희 선수에게 로데부시 정문호 대표, 박상민 대표, 그리고 오늘의 특별히 VIP 스페셜 뷰티점을 구매하신 로데부시 팬 두 분과 함께 시상하셨습니다.
다시 한번 챔피언이 된 함소희 선수에게 여러분 많은 박수를 부탁드리겠습니다. 끝까지 최선을 다하는 우리 크루베이커 선수에게도 격려의 박수를 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 함소희 선수. 일단 축하드립니다. 여왕의 귀환.
Congratulations, you're the queen and you have come back. It's a return of the queen.
네, 아주 감격스러운 순간이고 아톰웨이트 챔피언십 벨트를 탄 거 축하드립니다.
이번 시합 꼭 이기면 하고 싶었던 말이 있어요.
Thank you. I have something to say after winning the fight.
대표님께 너무 감사드립니다.
I want to thank the president,
전투기
Moon Hong-jung.
인생이 끝나는 건 줄 알았습니다. 근데
I thought my life as a fighter is over.
주게 되셔서 너무 감사드립니다. 제 인생에 저는 죽은 목숨이라고 생각했는데
I thought I was a dead girl, but thank you for giving me an opportunity.
생명을 불어 넣어주신 것 같아서
You gave me a new life.
너무너무 감사드립니다. 집에 저 TV로 보고 계셔준 어머니 아버지께 너무 사랑하고 감사드리고요.
I want to thank my parents who's watching me on TV.
무엇보다 지금 너무 슬픈 건 지금 이렇게 깊은 자리에 저희 감독님께서 함께 옆에 없는 게 너무 슬픕니다.
I'm so sad that my director Yang is not here with me.
옆에서 도와준 팀메들 동생이랑 창현이한테 너무너무 감사드립니다. 말이 너무 길었습니다. 죄송합니다.
I want to thank everybody. I want to thank all my teammates. I've been too long. I'm sorry.
축하드려요. 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드립니다.
다시 한번 챔피언이 된 한차희 선수에게 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
So there it is. That is the story. The first atomweight champion of Road FC, Seo-Ham.
지금까지 샤오미 로드FC 공산부
You know, like when she just comes in the arena, she looks like someone without a care in the world. And then, you know, when she gets that win and accomplishes her feat, then the wave of emotions rush out, and all the difficult struggles that she had to go for. She was saying basically that, you know, she thought that her mixed martial arts career might have even ended.
That's right.
But she was able to find life once again in Road FC.
She is in the right weight class, fighting a right opponent. Now the time has come for her to start a new career. I'm happy for her to be back as a fighter and back as a champion.
All right, well, YONG-GEUN, it's been a hell of a blast once again. Road FC 39, and then we're going to be back on July 17th. Was it 17th or the 15th? July 15th, and that's going to be the $1 million lightweight tournament. Thank you, YONG-GEUN.
Thank you.
All right, goodbye, everyone. We'll see you back here on July 15th.